Here we go. We're
What's
live.
cracking, y'all? Welcome back to Nomad EDC, episode 2, baby. I'm joined tonight by Chris Grady from Grady's Gear, Michael Richter from Richter Knives, and our special guest, Alex from High Winds EDC. What's going on, Alex? Thank you for joining us tonight. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing good, man. It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks you guys for inviting me. It's Friday, man. Got a long weekend ahead of us, right, boys?
Yeah,
Yes,
long
sir.
weekend.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I guess let's start off with the pocket dump, Alex. What you got on you today?
Man, I've actually been going back and forth, but today I've got my Becerro by Urban Supply EDC. Love this guy. Magna Cut, dark wash blade, flipper tab, hole deployment, flat grind, deep pocket carry clip, and blue denim micarta. I love this thing. And then you kind of caught me, but I don't have it on me. But this is my Paradrop leather caddy. I'm always rocking this guy. And then, of course, I can't go without my wallet. This is the Johnny by Temper Trail Outfitters. And that's pretty much what I got going on. The watch is just a simple shark clip watch. There's a little digital canvas style strap. They're really popular around here on the East Coast. So thought I'd get one in the OD green.
I've seen those, man. Those are like 90s style watches. I've seen
Yeah,
those.
they've got some sick retro builds. I got this one. I think it was for my birthday. And I like the retro style, but I also wanted something that's like more me because I'm not like super flashy and retro or anything like that. So opted for this guy right here. But yeah, they're pretty cool, man. And they do time, date, backlight, all the simple stuff, man. I mean, it's a simple format for a watch, I guess.
What's going on, man? How the hell do you
What's up,
pronounce your name?
Mario P?
Mario P. That's how you pronounce it. Okay. The lettering was small on my end. I was trying to read that. My bad.
What you
What's
got on
going
you,
on,
Chris? What's your pocket dump?
So I carried something kind of fun today. Hold on, let me make myself bigger real quick. So I carried the Microtech Ultra Tech Bounty Hunter Edition. And this one is the fully serrated version. This one's really cool. I like the worn look to this. This has got the Mythosaur insignia on the back of the pocket clip right here. You got the window breaker. I've owned two of these. I had the plain edge before, but I sold it. I went without it for like 10 months, and I missed it so much. But the one I originally wanted was the fully serrated because I thought it matched the knife. And I've been rocking this one ever since. And, man, this thing is sweet. I've just been feeling like I want to rock something fun today. And, yeah, that's what I've been rocking. I also rocked my beer bomb. Love this little guy right here. This is great for just opening up those Topo Chico waters for my son. He likes the Spanish soda. My son does, the ones where you got to take a bottle opener to him. So I like to use this to open those up. This thing's pretty cool, though. You got a couple little, you got like a little pry bar right here. You can use this to score open a package and stuff. And this actually takes a 1/4-inch bit. So that's pretty cool. I also carried as a backup knife the Lion Steel round head. These, you really don't see much of these anymore ever since Jack Wolf came onto the scene. But this is pretty sweet. The pull on this is about like a 5, I would say.
I like that blade shape.
I love that blade shape, man. This thing is sweet. I actually cut myself with it the other night when we were messing around. The other night, me and the guys were talking, and I cut my pinky with it.
Yours forever now.
Yeah, it's definitely mine forever now. I also got the Dom too from Lion Steel right here in carbon fiber, and this one's got the Warncliffe blade, which is really sick. But yeah, that was my carry for today.
Go ahead, Mike. What you got?
I got this.
We know
Got
what
the old
back in West
Let me make
Texas.
you bigger.
Copper Zippo. black insert in my watch pocket. Then I've got the Big Idea Design bolt action mini. This one's pretty fidgety. I like it. And then for my wallet, same old thing I keep dropping. And it's what do you call it? Oh yeah, Open Sea. I don't know. Open Sea leather topsider. And
Love
this
Open Sea leather.
is dark. It was really light when I first got it, but I really dig this one. It's pretty thin. It's got a lot of cards in it. So there's that. And then my pry bar with my slip ghost leather on the back. This is a Steve Kalari Customs. I think I said
like
it was in Pro Cut before, but it's AEBL. I dig that. And then my knives. So I carry 3 knives a day. Y'all don't judge me.
No judgment here, man.
I got the GEC Beaver Tail 85.
Oh man, that thing is clean.
Love it, dude.
Yeah, the itch is almost gone on that. You can see it a little bit. But I freaking love this thing, dude. Pretty cool. And then I got the GEC Viper in Stag. And what
That
I like,
Viper looks sexy, man.
oh, it is, dude. I like that the Stag is not like super thick. It's a little,
Nice.
thick right here, but it's almost like just right, dude.
Oh, that is pretty. That's pretty thoughtful, man.
Jay said he just sold his Beaver Tail 85.
Woo! I ain't never gonna sell mine, dude. I say that. I shouldn't say that, but I freaking love mine, man. And it's probably I overpaid for it, so I'll never get back what I paid for it.
How do you carry them, if you don't mind me asking, on a day to day?
I've got I got a slip today. I just threw it in the pocket. But I've got a custom slip for that exact one that one of my buddies made for me. I wish I'd have brought it over here because it's pretty sweet. Probably one of the coolest slips I got. It's got a beaver on it. It's pretty sweet. And
Nice.
then last thing I carried was the McNeese Mac 2 3.5. So that one is pretty nice.
I've always wanted to try one of them, man. I think Old Man EDC over on Instagram, he let me try out his. Just handle it a little bit. Those things are nice.
Ergos, I like the Ergos, and it's so smooth. Did you see that? It's just smooth.
Oh yeah.
That drop shutty action.
Yeah, you can reverse flick it. It's just
Man, it's on bearings, right?
no washers.
Oh wow.
It's pretty smooth.
That's on washers? That's insane.
Yeah.
It's smooth, man. They're about as smooth as a sleece buoy.
And I just like
I want to try a sleaze buoy. That's one of my grill knives.
They're nice, man. I regret giving up my sleece buoy.
Yeah, I've never handled a sluice buoy before.
They're crisp, man. And mine the one that I had was the Knife Joy exclusive in M390,
Right.
which is still so good. You can't reverse flick it as easily as you can regular Spydercos because of the frame lock. You don't even get like a half a moon out of the hole cutout to get access, so you really got to get some meat in there. But other than that, once you get it going, it's so smooth, man.
That's funny, Mario.
2 is
That's
half,
awesome.
3 is 1. So
Three is
since 1 is nothing, let's
You can say that about beers too.
That's hilarious, man. I wish I had a dad.
I guess let me do my pocket dump real quick. We got, as always, the Hitchhiker
Classic.
rustic heirloom hitchhiker and black camo. Got, I had a light on me earlier. I left it in the house. Got the Lil Willie pry bar from 6G Hardware. Always
Love
carry
it.
this one in the pocket.
I like that starburst pattern.
Love
Yeah,
that pry bar.
I'm a sucker for starburst.
I was on Dusty's ass
Actually
last night about making more.
I got 2 pry bars on me. I got the Nice Guy Machine Company Mr. Nice Bar version 2. I like carrying this one because of the bottle opener. You guys know I like my cervezas.
Oh yeah.
And for the knife, I carried the K9 Jack and this Cowboy Knives leather slip. I like it because it has the pocket clip on it. And this is the Carry Commission
Oh, dude, I love
exclusive.
that thing.
I got the same
And
one.
this one has
Love it.
the S90V blade on it, stone washed. The OD green, I think that's G10 scales on it.
Such an underrated just
It is.
blade profile and knife pattern. So
It actually
is.
feels amazing. It feels amazing in the hand. I
It
was
does.
kind of iffy about the dog leg pattern, but after holding this one, I can see what
Yeah.
people are talking about with the
It's a good
ergos on it.
size. It could be your main blade.
I
Yeah,
always
it
thought
really
it looked
is.
ugly, but when I put it in my hand,
Yeah.
I was like, dude, okay, I get it.
And
Yeah.
those
And
those
the first person who told me about the dog leg is it was actually Alex. He had a Pena dog leg front flipper. And he
man,
told me that the ergos were really good on a dog leg.
man, I had put a video out on that blade shape, man, and it was really impressive.
But that was it. That was my carry for today.
All right.
Yeah, no, that
So
dog
Alex,
leg.
let me
Yeah,
ask
what's
you.
it, man?
So what got you into EDC and knives?
Man, so let me see. I first got into it around 2019, 2020 when those stimulus checks started hitting. I had a little bit of money burning a hole in my pocket, and I was financially irresponsible, man. And it's cool too because like stores around that time, everything was shut down, right? If it wasn't deemed an emergency, and except for like Cabela's and Academy and Bass Pro Shops, depending on where you were, because those were deemed like essential, facilities or whatever you want to call it. So you could stroll into an Academy at 9 o'clock at night still and go look at like the Spydercos and Benchmades and everything like that. And I got really big into YouTube, like just reviews. Like anytime I was going to purchase something, I would go watch a review on it, whether it was like a new car or anything like that. And so I was like in the YouTube best work knife. And sure enough, I think it was Blade HQ videos started popping up, all those like Q&As that they would do. It was Zach, Ben, and Jamie watching all those ones. And I was like, oh crap, there's like a cult following. And I think that led me to go to Cabela's, and I think I bought a Spyderco Tenacious. Was like my first like knife purchase that was a little bit higher end. It was all black, the poly handle, and I loved it, man. I thought it was so cool with the
That was
liner.
my first too.
Yeah, man. I mean that Spyderco Tenacious. If I could go back in time and just like stop there, I think I would. I don't think I would have gone any further. But
Go
no,
down this deep dark rabbit hole.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. And then when things started opening back up, a knife store in my hometown. Shout out to those guys if you don't mind. Cutting Edge Gifts in Lubbock, Texas. They had an awesome layaway program, which was like on the contract you signed was like 90 days or whatever, but they didn't give a crap, dude. They were like, nah, dude, if it took you a year to pay it off, as long as you're coming and making those installments, take as long as you need. And that's all I needed right there to get me into some Benchmades, some ZTs and stuff like that. I got to try out a lot of really cool knives and I got a good rapport with those guys. They had like a really nice rewards program too. Every dollar you spent was like 10 cents towards rewards points, and those build up and you get half off of a 940 your next big purchase or whatever. Right. So I would store up those points. And it was one point in time, a couple years after I got into it, they looked at me and they looked at my points and they were like, dude, you got like, 14,000 points. How is that? And I was like, I'm just in here all the time, and that's how it started for me, man. And then EDC kind of like got thrown into my face, like what you carry every single day. I mean, I got my first big boy knife purchase was a Benchmade Grizzly Ridge with the orange and rubber handle. I don't have it anymore. I gave it to one of my best friends back home. But that was like my first like over $100 knife purchase. And I had heard a bunch of things from like guys at work who were like, "Oh, you can pry a manhole cover off with a Benchmade." Now I know that's not necessarily true, but there was just like this hype behind Benchmade. And, I did my own research and stuff like that. And I started finding new knife makers. And ultimately, what I carried just started to be more refined.
Nice.
I think that's half the EDC community's story right there. It all starts right there.
Yeah.
Actually, when I was getting the stimulus checks, I was buying the pew pews.
Oh, yeah. I could see where that would go.
But what was your first pocket knife, Alex? Like your first one ever when you were a kid, or?
When I was in middle school or high school, me and my cousin, we were helping my uncle out doing landscape irrigation. So installing sprinkler heads, doing drip lines in flower beds. We were doing like all the basic stuff. We would dig the holes around the sprinkler head so my uncle could come in behind us and repair it and stuff like that, and just kind of going on. It was a little knockoff Victorinox, but it was Wegener, and they're still a Swiss Army knife brand. They're just not as big as Victorinox. And it was like the size of a man, I got one right here, but I have the Gucci version now. It was the same pattern right here. I think this is like it's the Tinker maybe or whatever, but it's just not a lot of tools on it. This, like I said, this is the Gucci version, but I had the Wegener knockoff version of this guy. And dude, I carried that thing with me everywhere. It had two blades that I kept sharp with a whetstone. I would use this to change out like this tool, the flathead, to pull up like little sprinkler head nozzles and stuff. And so I had a little Wegener Swiss Army knife. Oh, Victorinox actually bought them out now. I didn't know that. That's where their lineage ended up going. So that's pretty cool to know.
Yep,
that's cool.
I remember my first knife.
Knife was a slip joint.
Yeah. Everybody had I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can testify to this, but everywhere I went in West Texas, everybody had a case knife on their belt. That's just what it was. Either that, every now and then you'd see a fixed blade, maybe a K-bar, the old Marine style K-bars. You'd see that on somebody's belt, but for the most part, everybody had a sod buster on their belt in a nice leather sheath. Here's mine. I don't ever.
What's up, Patina Turner? What's going on?
Something like this. All over West Texas, whether you were like a roper or, a landscaper, everybody had a slip joint on them. And so that's kind of what I grew up seeing and watching and participating in.
That's cowboy style.
Just West Texas, man. I don't know about all that.
Well, since you brought up fixed blades, what do you think on fixed blades? Is it practical or is it hype?
I mean, I'm probably going to be the first one to say that they're as practical as any knife that you can get on the market right now. I carry a fixed blade. Let's see. I was carrying this guy today. It's my Kaiser Smolt. I carry it on my offhand, so my left hand, back left, up and out of the way. I carry it vertical. That way I can tuck my shirt around it. But I go into a crawl space to cut out like insulation or rehang insulation. It's better to have this guy than like a box cutter that gets all gunked up and stuff. Because I used utility blades, my Exceeds Design utility blade. I love that thing. I've used the Milwaukee Fastback, but when you're in a pinch and you need to get that drywall hung up, you're trying to get out of the crawl space, it's Friday, you're just trying to get out of there, you get that fixed blade and you can just cut it to size however you need to, get it hung up and get out of there. And I've constantly used fixed blades for the last, I want to say 3 or 4 years. I'm a big proponent for fixed blade February. Damien, I do fixed blade February.
Sorry, I quit on you after 2 weeks, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of fixed blades either, dude. Like,
I don't get that, man. I don't know why.
I'm just not the biggest. I don't really have a use for them in my day to day. Like,
that's what I've
never really, unless I was camping or doing any of that. Like in my job, if I got busted with a fixed blade job at my job, like they'd flip out. Like, I can't do that.
That's what I was gonna say. Is I can see where Alex is coming from because he actually works all day with the fixed blade, so I can see where he's coming from. But like somebody like me, who I'm driving a truck all day, it's just not practical for me. That's why I just use fixed blades just for food prep or grilling and stuff like that. But
I get Turner said I did landslide repair and soil works for a good few years, and after a few months of pockets full of dirt, the fixed blade was a great way to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It just depends, man. I've always been kind of blue collar style work. I mean, I started off as a landscaper. Pretty typical for Latinos around my age. When you start working, you're doing some sort of outdoor yard work. And just as it's grown and been more apparent, I can count on a fixed blade, kind of like Richter knives. Today I carried 2. I carried the fixed blade on the hip, and then I carried this guy in the pocket. Got to be versatile wherever I'm at, or whatever the case may be. But with what Patina Turner was saying, it's just the way to go sometimes. There's a little bit more robust if you need it to be. They can be just as versatile if you need them to. And right now is like the time to get into fixed blades, because there's so many good ones that are out there right now. You can throw a stick at any website and you'll find a good one.
That's true. They're pretty popular right now.
Yeah. I will say a lot of that is hype. Definitely. I think a lot of it is hype, and knife companies and makers are trying to ride that trend out as long as possible. But that being said, you get some hitters out there. You get some nice hitters. I'm like right now.
Which I like that Kaiser you got.
Oh, dude,
Kaiser Smoke. I love that. I love the micarta on it too.
Yeah, this is a Jonathan Styles design. Really good knife designer and maker. I really like it. Very neutral handle. Sorry, I got a flashlight behind me. That's kind of amplifying some of the light and stuff that I got going on. 154 cm blade steel, black micarta with some sort of wooden inlay, kaboa or whatever they call it. But yeah, really good knife. I loved it. This is what I carried for fixed blade February last year. Dude, you can get so many. If there's one, there's going to be one out there for you, whether it's your like truck knife, and that's what you get a fixed blade for, and you just keep it in the truck, or your camp knife or whatever. Now's a good time to get into that.
True.
I know you carried that little Pena fixed blade. Do you still have that?
Oh no, I actually sold that guy off. I always told myself I never would. It was
you carried that one for the longest time.
Oh, dude, I carried that thing every day, man. It was a 2-inch. No, it was like 2.75 inches. Warren Cliff style blade. I got some aftermarket scales for that guy. Love that thing. Ended up selling it, I think, so I could actually fund the Becerro, because I really wanted one of these guys.
All right, so I need some recommendations. If I were to pick up, I want like a really small, compact fixed blade. If I were to pick one up, what would you guys recommend? Or if anybody in the comments, what would you guys recommend if I wanted to pick up a small, compact fixed blade that I could pocket carry it, put it in the sheath that clips to my pocket, that's hidden? Like, what would you guys recommend for me? Because, You got me interested, but I just don't know. I don't know if I'd actually carry it, but I'm definitely interested. I was looking at like what was it, Griffin Co. Scout Medic.
Yeah,
I looked at that. That looked kind of cool.
The scalpel or the miniature?
What size blade are you looking for?
5-inch overall, 5.5-inch overall, maybe 6.
And
somewhere around there.
A Pinion Bullfrog. That thing was pretty cool. I see.
Yeah.
There's a Pinion Bullfrog. It's a drop point style blade.
Asher Knives, little buddy.
Buddy. I've heard really good reviews on that guy. It comes in 3V and S90V, under $100, and
really.
Stasa.
I think that little buddy. I think that little buddy is about the same size as that smolt. No.
Yeah.
At least it looks like that in pictures.
It's right around that same size. From what I couldn't tell you the dimensions.
So giant mouse makes a little fixed blade. It might work for you. Okay, I think I know which one you're talking about. The GMF1 or something like that.
Yeah,
that one's really small, and those ones are skeletonized.
Okay.
So another one that's really cool, but it's higher priced, is the Boker Barlow. The Boker
Barlow
is super cool, lightweight, clip point blade style. They have several handle materials. But I think they only go up to AWL steel as well. But that giant mouse, if you don't like skeletonized fixed blades, you do have to have an investment to get some scales put on, either by Oak City. I know they do stuff for those ones and stuff. But yeah,
I think right now is like a perfect
What's up,
time.
Jamie?
If you have, if you want to make a custom knife, there's so many custom knife makers out there. They'll even make your design. I've seen it. But and probably
where's that one that Erica's EDC? What's it called? The Minnow or something like that she did. Creeley Blades. Creeley Blades, I think, is what it's called.
She had a collaboration with some maker.
It looked pretty cool. I looked at Tactical Pterodactyl before, but they are always sold out. I don't know if they have any dealers that they sold to.
No, what you need to do is follow his Facebook page. You need to follow his Facebook page. They have a lot of buy, sell, trade stuff coming up on the Facebook page and stuff. I don't know if you're still into that kind of stuff, like the secondary market, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's so many fixed blades out now.
Yeah.
It's hard to pick one.
And they're all good, man. Like very few people can hide a bad heat treat in a fixed blade or something like that. You know what I mean? With other knife reviews out there who are really putting them through their paces.
We lost him.
Hopefully we didn't lose him.
Yeah, but you can get a custom right now for probably the same thing you'll pay for a Benchmade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just have the steel you want, the heat treat you want, the handles you want.
Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I dropped out.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you, Mike, have you been carrying that Jack Wolf, the fixie?
No, I got it right here though.
Oh, nice, dude! That thing is sick.
It is. I love that blade, dude.
The reason that I don't carry it is because my wife has commandeered it.
I can see why, dude.
I figured we were going to be talking about fixed blades at some point, so kind of bring it out. But this one's like super thin behind the edge, really good size, small. You know, fits in your pocket. Not only that, but you get the slip. You could actually have this on the outside of your pants and it just fit down in your pocket. I mean, it looks a little bigger on camera than it actually is. It's not that big. And
I think you should go for that, Chris.
Yeah, maybe.
This one is a little pricey, I'll say that. So you might want to really want it before you go and just snag one.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I might try to stay under 200 before I go spend over 200 on a fixed blade.
Man, but like this one right here, I think is like $180.
Yeah.
This is Kyle Noseworthy.
Okay.
G10.
Yeah.
Liners G10. This is 01 tool steel. And it's really small. But it's got the heat treat on the flat right there.
I like that small jipping it has.
Oh, look how small that is. But you can get a fixed blade. Like he said, you could throw a rock and hit a fixed blade that you like on almost any website.
Yeah. And there's like this this new one. I'm on my phone right now. I was looking it up. This Boker Burnley BFF. It's 169 on
let me make it bigger.
Sorry, on Knife Center right here. Like that'd be a really good one just to get started out, neutral ergonomics and stuff like that. CPM magnet.
How big is that one?
This one, blade, if I look it up on the overview, 2.62 blade, and cutting edge is about 2.5 inches. I mean, so just depends on what you're getting into, man. I don't recommend neck carry, like neck knives.
No,
that's not my jam. I tried it. I tried to make it my jam. I had CRKT Minimalist, and the only thing that I really liked about that thing is when I would go running in the mornings, I like to have that on me. But other than that, it's neck knife carry is just not for me.
Right.
Not me.
Yeah, I don't like things on my neck, like hanging. That's why my necklace is so small.
Yeah. Where'd you get yours from?
It's just hanging there.
Mine, I got, this was a Christmas gift from my wife, maybe 3 years ago now. This was crafted, and I never take it off.
Yeah, crafted. Yeah, that's what this is right here.
I never take it off, dude. I've showered with it, pool, whatever.
Yeah.
I've never taken it off in 3 years.
Yeah,
it's been holding up, man.
They're nice. I like mine. That's how they advertised to me that you never had to take it off. I mean, I'm at the beach. Yeah. I'm in the pool. I'm on the bay side of the island and stuff like that. Like, I never take it off, and it holds up.
I've actually thought of making like a quick review on it because this thing it's worth the money, man. Because I've had no issues with it.
How much are they?
So the chain itself, the chain and pendant, I think you're going to come away at like $100 or something like that, maybe 100.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how much it was. I know they're pretty cheap. So
yeah, but it's good quality. I mean, nice shine and stuff.
Really good quality. I've had no discoloration, no. It
doesn't make my neck green or anything. Like it's primo. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's like diamond chain or anything like that. Cuban links, nah. It's just a nice chain. You got the cross. Like it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Alex,
I've definitely been looking at fixed blade, man.
Alex, you prefer washers or bearings on your folders?
Man, I'm a washers all the way. PB washers all the way. It's just tried and true for me. I've gone so far as to swap my Demco knives with the thick washers. Yeah, with the thick washers. Yeah, and the Rose and the Miles Machine Company Roosevelt. I put thick washers on that from Skiff. I love it, man. I really like washers. I think also, like, since it's a flat surface, making a point of contact with the blade and with the liners, you just have a sturdier bite. And if you're flat pressed against it, I also use fluorinated grease. CRK, Chris Reeve Knife, they're the ones who send you the little pack. And once I realized why they do that, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I'm not just going to use nano lube in phosphorus bronze washer action. I'm going to go ahead and go that extra mile and put some fluorinated grease in there and really get the most out of the washers. You know what I mean?
You know what else works really well on CRKs is it comes from EDC Round Table, Slick-O-Mall. It's like a gel, kind of like the fluorinated grease. I've been using that on my CRKs, and that works really good.
Yeah,
it's Slick-O-Mall.
No,
Jay wants to know if you still want to check out his 42 LB and jig bone, Richard.
That's a pretty cool knife, man. I don't think I'm in the market for a knife right now. I've got so many that I've got to downsize, man. I've got to downsize. I mean, I like most of the GCs, especially that 42 lockback. But
he's got his candy bowl filled, man.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah.
We got Carson Hall in the house.
What's up, Carson?
How's it going?
How's it going, bro?
Wish I was a necklace guy, but it's just not his thing. I get it, man.
Yeah. You couldn't even see one if I had one on. So y'all didn't even know I had one on.
The puka shells? Those puka shells?
I don't know what shells that is.
Sick.
I never took you for a puka shell type of guy, Mike.
No,
I
I
never
seriously, this is it's a surprise.
No, I wear like bead bracelets too, and every now and then or whatever.
I keep this guy on me. It's never my my mother-in-law got me this one Christmas, and I hadn't taken it off since. So
nice.
Yeah, don't turn my neck green. So
that's good. Yeah.
Mario said the beard hides it all.
Yep.
There you go.
I keep stuff under here. Like if I want to hide it, I just put it right
he hides shit from his wife. He puts that under his beard.
EDC
You didn't see the new knife I bought? What's that crazy bracelet the TC from Smoky Mountain Knife Works wears? The big leather thing.
I'm not sure what he's talking about. I haven't seen it.
I know what he's talking about, but I don't know what he's wearing.
I do like those thick leather like
cuffs?
like the watch bands, like the big leather ones. I kind of like that.
That's always been too like Western outlaw for me, man. Like big cuff bracelets and stuff like that.
My buddy used to do that with his fat rolls.
That's funny.
That's awesome.
So what got you into YouTube making videos?
Man, that's a good question. I'd been on Instagram for a little while when it was just photos. And then, so I kind of remember when Reels came into Instagram, they were trying to compete with TikTok and stuff. And then I think YouTube Shorts came out at the same time. And a lot of me and my buddies, we were kind of like pissed off at that because it was like Instagram where everybody was taking photos and doing photography, like started turning into TikTok. And, we were having a discussion about that one day and I was like, yeah, it kind of sucks. And then, I don't know, I was just like, maybe I could use that to my advantage or something like that. And so I did a behind the scenes why I got into EDC. I think I kind of explained here, like how I did here, like the stimulus checks. I gave my backstory into getting into EDC and I uploaded that and it wasn't popular at all. But one of my friends, I'm gonna shout him out real quick, Salty Redcorn. He would always comment on those little videos that I would make. And he's like, you need to get that over to YouTube. And so I did. I made a YouTube video, and my first YouTube video was about a pair of pliers. I got them right here for EDC. I had seen this on a couple of ranch hands. I used to go out and install cattle scales. That was one of my jobs that I had. And fabricators, welders, they carry this on their hip. And this is for anything. It's a pair of CT slip joint pliers. And I don't know, I think I was trying to be like angsty, or I was just trying to be like, I wanted to get like boots on the ground on a video. And so I made a video on why I carry these. I was doing landscape irrigation. You're going to fix a sprinkler head or something, or my job at Texas Tech University, we would also have to do stop signs and traffic signs and stuff. And it's always good to have a pair of pliers on you to get a bolt on or get a bolt off and stuff like that. And so I just always carried that and my Benchmade, and that was like it. And I was just trying to be out into the ether. And from there, it was just kind of like, I would see a topic come up, like, on a Facebook page, or somebody would take issue with a company. Not even like that, but just trying to get my voice out there a little bit, making a video in my backyard. My youngest brother, he would come and join me, and we'd talk about knives and stuff like that. And it just kind of kicked off from there, man. And I kind of just fell in love with getting some stuff out there,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good outlet because like, how many people do you know like in real life that you can sit around and talk knives about, and they don't think you're a freak.
No, I don't know anybody around me.
Zero. You guys are who I talk this stuff with.
Yeah. You have no idea how many times like I would pull out a knife, like, and it would be like a Benchmade or a Spyder Co.
And nobody cares.
No, and they don't care.
I get excited. I show my wife. She rolls her eyes at me.
Yeah. Or they'll be like, "Oh, that's a buck knife," and I'm like, "No, it's not." I don't
anybody else? I want to know if anybody else does this. When you guys see a pocket clip sitting out of a dude's pocket, do you try to guess what knife that they're carrying?
100%. 100%. Or this. Guys who do this with their like
that drives me insane.
Oh my god!
I'm like, that's just an accident waiting to happen, dude.
I hate that.
Oh, dude!
And then
you see them in Walmart all the time.
Yeah, you get the guys behind the Walmart counter or the Academy counter, and they start trying to tell you about this knife, how good it is, and they don't know.
I feel like Ron Swanson. I know more than you.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know more than you.
I don't need your help here, bud.
Yeah.
No, we up here where I moved to, they recently got a new like outlet store kind of thing, and they sell like, you know, they sell watches, they sell like beach gear, high-end gear and stuff. And then I looked over and there was like a new Benchmade rack, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, we got Benchmades now. And I looked, dude, they were like all like retail price, like not even like the discounted price. So I was like, yikes, I can't do that right now.
Yeah, there's a pew shop local to me, and they sell knives, but it's all like high priced, high end, the higher end of the retail price on it. It's like, damn, you can get that cheaper online.
Yeah, man, it's kind of brutal out there, man. It's a wonder they probably don't make hardly any money on them. I had a friend of mine.
But I guess like people who walk in there who they're not really into the EDC world. I mean, they see that Benchmade, they see the price, they're like, all right, let me buy this, because they don't know about the whole knife community and buying on the secondary and all that. So
that's funny.
That's funny, Jay. Good.
Jay, what Jay said. Yeah. Every time we go to pew shows, there's always a couple old timers out there who are like peddling some of those Pakistani Damascus knives and peddling them pretty hard, and you're just like, God, you're just trying to take advantage of somebody, man. It's all right. That's, you know, whatever floats your boat, you know.
I get friend requests from them all the time.
Me too.
Dude, are you talking about like on Instagram? And
yes, dude, all the time.
Or they'll message
knives. You buy our knives.
Yeah. You buy my knives. You buy my knives. I'm like, no, I'm all right.
I make your knife.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I finally got Richter to crack, man.
Almost.
I finally got Richter to crack. I think we all have that problem. I'll go right now to my hidden messages, and there'll be like 3 of them.
Dude, I get it all the time.
Buddy of mine, a few years ago, he came into work and he said, dude, I got you something. I was like, what'd you get, man? He handed it to me, said, it's a Benchmade. I got it at a gas station. They're only like $30. I said, what? It was an out the front plastic, and it looked like carbon fiber, like fake carbon fiber plastic, like out the front. And it had like the most wiggle you've ever seen.
That's
like it's about to break.
Could you hear it? Could you rattle it and hear it?
He was proud of it.
Did it ting whenever it
he was so proud he thought he got a deal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
I didn't say nothing. I was like, thanks, man. That's pretty cool.
That's here's my question to you guys. Now that you guys are like the knife guys of the family, how many I guess gas station knives have you guys received throughout the years?
I've received a lot. I've received quite a few.
Yeah.
Quite a few.
I have
too. But my family, as I got into knives, I was explaining this the other day. My family got really into me with the hobby. Like they love that I'm into that kind of stuff. So they took interest in my interests. So like my parents and stuff, my parents bought me a Leatherman Arc last year for Christmas.
Man.
Like they have no idea what it is or anything like that. They just like, hey, what do you want for Christmas? And they're like, pick whatever you want. And I was like, that was when the Arc had come out, and I was like, man, I really want this. And my mom had sent me a message back going, hey, do you see Leatherman's got a custom shop? Pick out a design or whatever that you want. So I got topo pattern all over it and everything. And, so my parents take a big interest. They're big Olight fans. I buy my parents a new Olight every year for Christmas, like new releases and stuff. So they're huge into Olight.
Drop today?
Yes, I did. I want the Arkfeld light. I want the light one. That's the one I want.
Don't you have one, Alex? Don't you have an Arkfeld?
No, I don't have an Arkfeld.
I don't either.
I received one on loan from a good friend of mine back home. We worked together, and coincidentally, he took interest in my channel, a work buddy of mine. So he would let me borrow his Arkfeld for review. And, dude, that thing, I mean, it's nice. It's the one with the laser pointer and the light. I think it had the third mode, but I can't be too sure. Man, I liked it. I like the form factor. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, man. But yeah, dude, like I was saying, like my parents and like my family, they take a huge interest in the hobby. They know that I do this, and they like hearing me go on and on and on about it and stuff like that. They have no idea what it's about or anything. They're not into knives and stuff like that. But like when my birthday comes around or Christmas comes around, they're like, hey, we want to get you something, but we want to get you something that you would want. We don't want to sit there and try to figure out what that is. Except for one year. My mom actually went out and got me a Spyderco on her own.
Nice.
She got me a Spyderco Urban slip joint on her own. I didn't tell her. She surprised me with it. She was just like, I remember you talking about this brand name Spyderco. I thought this knife looked cool, and I know you like slip joints. And here you go. And she bought me a Spyderco Urban. Like, yeah. So like, that's pretty cool, So I like that.
I've never been gifted a knife. Like my family knows that I'm into knives, but hell, they ain't never asked what I want for Christmas.
Oh, pobrecito.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. My mom and dad, my mom and stepdad, they're into that. They're into it because I know I'm into it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at work. I actually give a lot of them away. I'll see people that like don't have one. I'm like the knife evangelist, bro. I don't know how many people I've got into knives.
I love it.
Blessing people's pockets.
Yeah, dude. I try to get people into knives, and usually, like some people, I've actually turned into knife people by giving them a knife that they like.
Yeah.
And I don't go give them a gas station knife. I'll give them something good, like a good case knife, a GC. I've given away Jack Wolf knives, things like that, just to get somebody like into it. It's one of them things where you want to share what you like and have people like the same things.
I've gifted like for Christmas. I've gifted like my father-in-law, my brother-in-law, my brother. I think I gave my dad, my brother-in-law, father-in-law. I've given all of them like Civivi knives for Christmas.
Yep, I've given my brothers, my dad. I've gifted plenty of knives over the years and stuff. I got my brother a Finch knife before. I gifted him one. I've gifted. My dad doesn't carry a knife, man. My dad's not that type, but my dad loves a good flashlight. My dad doesn't give a shit about knives, but he loves a good flashlight.
Sometimes I wonder, it kind of makes me wonder sometimes the people that don't carry a knife, if they would actually use it if they carried it. You know what I mean?
My dad just grabs me and he's like, let me borrow that. That's what my dad did. Hey, give me your knife, boy. That's what my dad says. That's
what my dad. Keep talking. Hey, I'll be right back.
hey, that $250 Leatherman that I bought you, let me borrow that. Like, that's what my dad says, you know.
You broke the seal.
That's what the kind of stuff that my dad. But my dad's a big Olight fan because Olight sent him when he was going through cancer. I was part of the Facebook groups, and we were making videos and stuff like that. And I guess Olight had taken notice to it, and they were sending him care packages. And what I mean by care packages, they weren't just sending him lights. They were sending him handwritten notes from the employees, get well wish cards. They were sending stuff to my kids because my kids were going through a rough time with it. Man. They were doing like any of the Olight haters out there that hate the company as like flashlight company. Okay, that's fine. You might hate the product or whatever, but I don't. As a company, they do a lot of positive stuff for the community. That's the reason why my dad absolutely loves them, because they sent him a ton of just get well wishes, and he ate it up. Like he loved it. It lifted his spirits, and he wound up beating cancer, and he got to ring the bell and everything like that. And he just loves the company. So anytime he gets a new Olight, he gets excited. Both my parents, my mom carries an Olight with her every day. They both do. My brothers, my sister, they love the old bulbs because we live in Florida during hurricane season. So they use those during storm season all the time. When they go camping, they use them. My dad was just using it the other night in the yard because he likes the Oak Clip. The Oak Clip Pro. Dude. I got the Oak Clip Pro. I gifted them my dad and my brother an Oak Clip Pro last year for Christmas when they came out.
I tag them on the kids whenever we're at the park and it's starting to get to be dusk. I tag them on the kids with the red light and I say, just go crazy. I love the Oak Clip. I've reviewed mine and I love it, man. I when I was working on the Texas highways and we would do night work, I had it with just as the backup flashlight. Just, you never know, crazy people come up to you, drunk people come up to you while you're doing highway work, and that Oak Clip was great. I love it, man. That's a powerful testimony.
Yeah, dude. That's and like I said, they're not EDC people. They don't know about that kind of stuff. They're not knife people and stuff, but they like the brand. They like and they use them. They're not like they're used. They're well loved. They're all dinged up. They work. So I don't mind buying them for them because they use them. So my brother's a gardener. He likes to garden. That's his thing. That's my brother's kind of thing. And he hooks the metal magnet up to his gardening, the overhang, and uses that so he can see at night when he's gardening. Yep.
That's pretty
cool.
I
bought him a little Victorinox floral knife for when he's cutting and pruning and all that kind of stuff. And
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep.
So I got a question, Alex. Who influenced you the most starting out in the hobby?
I kind of already. Let me see. I got a couple of people. One of my favorite longest friends, he doesn't really respond on Instagram anymore, but his Instagram handle was Knife Stills, and it was literally he just used the Instagram platform as like a blog. He would go buy a knife, review it, sell it, or get rid of it, and he was just looking for the perfect knife. His journey led him to the Spyderco Native 5, and then that was it. And then he sold everything off, and he dyed a Spyderco Native 5 salt in the yellow. And when the Magna Cut 1 came out, he reached out to me. He got the Magna Cut 1 and sold off the what was it, the H2 steel.
Wow.
Yeah. And then in the YouTube community, I already mentioned him before, but Salty Red Corn, he would just positive, man. He was a positive guy. He would always shout me out or tag me and stuff like that. And then as far as like photography and stuff, Ryan's photography, Ryan Dodds, he's a really cool dude on Instagram. He gave me a lot of pointers. And then I had a little, friend group that, a lot of us have kind of just like gone our separate ways. People, burnt out of the whole EDC chain, like exchange and stuff, and focused their efforts elsewhere. They hit gear nirvana. I still keep in touch with them. Shout out to Turbo EDC, TX EDC, man. We got up to a good time. And I'm still in it, man, just scrolling in the background. But, a lot of YouTubers too. One of my favorite ones was Nick Shabazz for the longest time. And then I really got to shout out YouTuber Knife Nerdery. Kevin.
Knife Nerdery, yeah.
Watch out.
Man, his video, and you can trace this back to about 3.5 years ago. He uploaded a video of a disassembly of the Urban Supply F5.5 full titanium. I remember this video, man. He uploaded it, and he made disassembling a knife look so easy that it made me build up the confidence to take apart my F5.5 for the first time. And because of his video, disassemblies became a huge part of what my channel was, because I like to take things apart and put them back together, make sure they're nice and greased up. And that's just a huge part of what my channel was. Unboxing, disassembly, review. Like that's kind of where I was going. And so, yeah, I owe that part to Knife Nerdery. And I also take a lot of influence from some of the insights he had to offer. Whenever I go to talk about reverse flicking a knife, I call it the Knife Nerdery principle in my channel, crediting him. But it's if the reverse flick, then you should be able to go straight into a choke up.
Yeah.
And he's one of the first people to ever show that. Just like, even though we've all been doing it with Spydercos, Roosevelts and stuff, you should be able to reverse flick and then go straight into a choke up position. And if a knife can do that, whether it's with thumb stubs, hole cut out, like whatever, then it should be able to go straight into a choke up position. And so that's kind of a litmus test for my channel, the Knife Nerdery principle: if this, then this. So
awesome.
Well, I just want to say real quick that Alex was actually the one who influenced me to start making YouTube videos. So I want to shout you out there, Alex.
Yeah, man.
You were my influence on
Dude,
starting this YouTube.
You're a blessing in the knife community, man. Everything that you bring, all the way from Facebook to your reels that you're making now to your channel, it's like I knew you'd do good, man. Seriously, I knew you would. Your personality isn't like anybody else's, honestly.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No llores, okay?
Well, since you touched on it a little bit, I know you're taking a little hiatus from YouTube and Instagram. How long is this little hiatus gonna go, man? Because I miss watching your videos. Damn it, we need you back on YouTube. How long is this gonna go?
I don't know, man. So I was getting docked a lot on Instagram, like a lot of people do, for uploading knife content. It'd get flagged. My viewership and stuff would get throttled. I'd have to appeal the process once a week, and it just got old. And then the last time I went to go appeal, they were like, you need to upload a real ID. And it wasn't like to get the blue check mark. It wasn't for that for me. They were literally saying, if you want your account to be reinstated, you need to upload your photo ID. And I'm like, that's just a gross overreach. And I took screenshots of it, so that way, like, it couldn't be misconstrued. And I uploaded it, and I was like, guys, I'm taking a break. At that time, I had just bought a house. Me and our family, we settled down. This is my house, and I just I needed to kind of reprioritize some stuff. And you guys can attest to this. The pressure that comes with having a small YouTube channel is pretty big, especially when you're a person who works 40 to 60 hours a week, when you're a person who has has one child, let alone I have 4. And, I'm not saying that I was like sacrificing, like my family never went without because I was into knife gear or anything like that, but my attention wasn't always there for them. And so I just, to answer your question, Damien, I don't know, but in my YouTube channel, there's a lot of things that I have like left untouched. Like I want to do a full review of the Becerro. I love this little guy. I want to give an insight to
the ProTech, man, the ProTech.
Oh yeah, I got her right here. Okay, so I want to give an insight to this guy. This is my Big Idea Designs Bit Bar Inline Max. I thought this was going to be a gimmicky piece, but I've always wanted one to try out and review and test. And I can firmly say that this thing is worth it. I did get this guy behind the it's a Mexican thing, I guess.
As soon as I see that, I was like, that's going up there.
I want to say something, but I don't know if it would be YouTube appropriate.
Probably not. I got this guy behind the scenes. I really like it. It's really good. The ProTech Integrity. This is the manual version. I really like it.
Man, I wanted to get a review on that from you, man.
Yeah, I mean, and I got a lot of things to say about it already. I think I've had it. Well, how long has it been, Damien? Would you say 30 days?
Yeah.
I think it's been right around 30 to almost a month and a half, maybe mark that I've had it and just been carrying it, man. I've carried that thing like yesterday and today were the first day I swapped it out, and it was to carry the Basetto.
Wow. So you've already sharpened it and everything?
Yeah, dude. I use the field sharpener, my Work Sharp field sharpener. That's the only thing I use now. If I damage the edge or roll the edge, I'll take it to my Work Sharp precision adjust, and I'll just kind of reprofile it back and forth until the bevel's straight. Love that, dude. I love that thing.
I tried to talk them two guys into this.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I need to get one.
Good. It's so good, man. For $40. And now they have an elite version, which comes with 2 extra diamond blades and a case. Like, it's so good for what you get.
I think I've seen them at Walmart.
If you're not comfortable putting like a high-end knife, like let's say your CRK or something on one of those things, I get it. But me, I'm not scared to. Like, it's going to be fine. I'm not going to, mess it up beyond recognition. But it's so good. Like, it really is the tried and true knife sharpener for me. I mean, it's just like having a whetstone. Yeah, dude, Mario, you got to get one, man. I recommend them all the time. I've had 3. I've given 2 away because I really think that they are that valuable.
I agree. I've given like 4 of them away to folks at work and people that want me to sharpen their knives. And I was like, dude, this is so easy. Let me show you. And I'll show them on mine, and then I'll give it to them and just go get another one.
Nice.
You don't see people sharpening their own knives and like they used to. When I was a kid, every freaking uncle, every old dude I knew.
Everybody, my uncle, everybody used to sharpen
I think we touched on that on another chat that we did.
But if you want to sharpen your own knives,
I used to watch my dad and my granddad. They used to freehand. There was nothing but a stone that they would sharpen their knives on.
Yeah.
And this is better than any just little thing you're going to hold in your hand and sharpen with. This has angle guides, has freaking strap on it, has everything you need like right there. And it's small. You keep it in your
Work Sharp hasn't given up on it yet either. Like Work Sharp, they keep that thing around. There's been a lot of little things that they've discontinued, and that seems to be one. I'll tell you a little story. I had a little blue Benchmade one of the same one, but it was just for Benchmade, and I broke the rod on it, the honing rod, the ceramic rod. I broke it because the way it fell flat, and then it cracked the ceramic rod. I emailed them, and they literally just sent me the rod. And I was like, maybe they'll replace the whole thing for me or something like that. But no, they sent me the rod, and I was able to just like jam it back in there. It's a little stop pin for a chamfering that they have in the rod. You just push that out. Yeah, that little divot right there. You push that out, pull off the spinner, and you can kind of wiggle it out of there. And super easy, man. They back that thing, and I hope it's something that they keep on deck for a long time. And since they just upgraded it, I assume it's going to be around for a while.
These stones are freaking underrated.
Oh yeah, great,
so good, man. Even the ceramic rod is really, really quality. It's really.
I think we were talking about the other night where I would see my dad spit on the stone. He would use his spit to sharpen.
Yeah.
Have you seen the pucks? The pucks, we always had one. So I worked at Texas Tech for 2 years, and there was a community axe puck. It's you're only supposed to really do axe heads and stuff like that, but it was a puck, and it would just stay in one spot, and only 3 people ever really picked it up. And finally, somebody showed me how to kind of go back and forth with it, and I'm the schmuck who ended up breaking it and had to replace it. I felt so bad whenever I missed the table and it fell on the concrete floor, broke into 3 pieces. I was like, oh no. So I had to go and replace that guy. I got the Arkansas stone, the 2-sided rectangular stone, because it was all I could find, but it got the job done.
But going back to what you were talking about, the difficulties of YouTube, I totally understand that, man, because not a lot of people talk about that, man. The financial costs, the time it takes when you have a small channel, man, especially when you got a family to provide for, and if you're married, you got kids, you have a full-time job, and then you got sorry if you guys can hear noise, I'm outside, but yeah, when you're funding your own channel, that takes a huge toll. Whenever you're trying to fund every little thing that you're putting on the channel, because you got to have content,
and it's hard because you got new knives dropping every week and new gear dropping every week, so you're trying to stay relevant. But I got to the point where I can't stay relevant because so much stuff is coming out.
And it's not just turning on a camera. It's not just turning on a camera too and talking. It is, but it's also so much more than that. It's taking the time to do that. It's time consuming doing all of that. Finding the right lighting, finding the right location to do all of that.
Dude, my phone has overheated in the middle of a 15-minute review, and that would take the wind out of my sails. You know what I mean? It's a lot. And don't get me wrong, yeah, sure, I could, get a camera and do this, but that's not what I'm here for. I want to give people, and you guys too, you want to give honest thoughts on something. You don't want to be disingenuous. And, the buy, sell, trade stuff, that's fun while it lasts, but you get right now, what's today's date? It's August 29th, 2025. You go to a Facebook marketplace right now and everything is stagnant. Nothing's moving. It's a buyer's market right now. The buyers can set the price and people are just trying to offload stuff. And that got tiring because one set of months, you're just back and forth, trade. Next thing is dead.
Yep.
And Alex can attest. There for a while, I was trading like crazy.
Dude, he had 4 knives coming in at a week, and he would just be like, "Bro, look," and he'd send me a screenshot of USPS.
Back in my heyday, I would spend over $100 a week just at the post office from buying, selling, and trading knives.
Yeah.
At the post office. And that's just the post office. That's just shipping costs. That's not even purchasing new knives or whatever. That's just shipping costs. Yeah. That's not even cost for packaging material. That's not cost for anything else. It costs us money each month to do this for StreamYard, to do this. Everything costs money to do that you're doing.
You want to be able to do it at the quality that not necessarily some of the bigger people and but
you want it to be something that you would want to watch
exactly
as well.
And there's a lot of pressure behind that, man. And thank God, man, seriously, that I've never really had anything really bad go wrong on a sell or a trade. I've never been duped. And then not only that, but it kind of reflects in the engagement in the comments too. Even though, I don't have a huge following or whatever, the engagement that I do have in my comment
Ginger?
You have in the comment section is always positive. So that's how I kind of know I'm on the right track. I'm doing what I'm doing, what I like to do as my hobby, and it's rewarded. It's seen.
Yeah, for real, man. For real. I totally agree with you on that. Yeah, It's a hard placement to be in sometimes. But the good thing is it is an outlet. And I think I found that when I came back to doing YouTube, that I want to do it my way, where I slow it down a little bit, and I'm going to do things a little bit differently this time. I'm only going to review the things that I want to look at. You know, I wasn't feeling the pressure of I got to review every little new thing that comes out. I'm not doing that no more. I'm reviewing what I want to look at now.
Well, now it's so saturated, and I think that word kind of gets used a lot right now.
Yeah. But it is.
The market is saturated, and like at this point in time, a lot of these knife companies are on a profit-driven sell model.
Perfect example right here of how what Mike did was actually a good thing. I think what Richter did with the slip joint challenge and update videos was entertaining. I felt like it was exciting for the community. Yes, because he got people to carry one knife
a month.
For a month. That was a good way to put a spin on it because if you ain't got, you're like, oh shit, I can't carry or I can't buy knives right now. Let's do a challenge. Let's carry one knife for a month and come up with that. That was a great way and makes it entertaining for people.
Yeah.
That was perfect. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Jay. Totally agree with you.
Yeah, I was what do you call it? Surprised at how many people actually participated in that.
Yeah, you had a lot of channels participate in that.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a perfect way of doing that, you know. Yeah, that was a perfect idea right there behind that. And like you said the other night when we were talking about this, you know, another way to, this is another problem. This is for all the people out there that maybe you're thinking about having starting a YouTube channel. Maybe you already have one. You're trying to figure out a way to keep it funded. You're trying to keep relevant, keep videos coming. Mike had another idea too. Instead of buying knives, just trade. If you're not carrying anything, trade knives. That's a good way to keep stuff coming in, and it keeps the cost down.
Yeah,
that's a great way.
The trading has also slowed down too.
Yeah. People are trying to get their money back.
Back in the day, I would constantly trade knives, and now it's hard to trade now.
Yeah.
That was a way that I was able to get around to some, like, that was really cool because I think I had made a couple of investment costs. Like I had bought a Benchmade Anthem, and I had got my, like, just based off of that Benchmade Anthem, I was able to trade it into, like, I got to try out Sleece Buoy, then I got to get an on, and it was a high period for that, but it slows down too, and then those knives depreciate. You know, like
let me ask you, do you miss your Zon?
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. I have some regrets.
I miss mine too, man.
I have some regrets my damn Zon. EDC, but I mean, but that's kind of where the shortfall is in this YouTube relevancy, is like I missed the opportunity. I cheated myself out of carrying a Zon for the rest of my life because I was eager to move on to the next video.
Constantly chasing another knife.
And I've done that myself. Where I've missed out on opportunities of great knives because I was chasing the next great thing or whatever when I could have been experiencing something that was already great. You know what I mean? And I was just sitting there trying to chase the newest of the new. And something that's going to be forgotten about next week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. And it's a meat grinder. The YouTube knife review is a meat grinder because now you're competing with reels and shorts and TikToks.
Yeah.
And the long form is actually like getting put on the back burner sometimes.
That's true.
I get a lot more views when I do a short or a reel. I get a lot more views, and I've noticed that when I do reels or shorts, I'll usually get like 2 or 3 subscribers off of that reel.
Yeah.
So that's why I've been pumping those out.
That's how the infrastructure is right now. And you either keep doing what you're doing, and that's great, and you're just gonna have to settle into that pace, or you're going to have to adjust and start doing what Damien's doing, which I think he does great, is like making reels and,
Exactly.
Pump it out, pump it out and pump it out and pump it out. And it's just
everybody adjusts in their own way or whatever. Me, I'm particularly fine doing it at my own pace or what, because it's just for fun.
Yeah.
And I gotta have fun with it, because if I'm not having fun, then it feels like a job.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to feel like a job.
I think I've told you guys before where it feels like a part-time job that you don't get paid for.
Yeah. And
like when you work your 8 hours, 9 hours at the job, and then you come home, you got to make a video, you got to make a reel, got to edit it, got to put it out. Feels like a part-time job that you don't get paid for.
This, what we're doing right now, this is my favorite part of actual YouTube, because this is real. This is live. This is real time. This is my actual thoughts being recorded. This is not edited. This is raw. This is real. This is me. This is me putting my actual thoughts and opinions out there. And that's my favorite part of YouTube. Is being
just
able
contrasting the shorts and the long-term videos. And then this right here is going to get people to actually figure out who you are in real life. And like the long-term videos do that way better than the shorts do. I mean, how much can you get to know somebody and like somebody's channel if you're just showing a knife with music on it on a short? Those are cool.
Not agree more.
Everybody has an attention span of like a pea right now. And they're just flipping through, and they're like,
I'm guilty of a doom scroll every now and then. I'll just sit down, and the next thing I know, it's an hour later, and I've probably I could still go for another hour scrolling.
Yeah, you lose yourself in that pretty quick. But the long-term videos and these lives right here, I love these because you can actually get to know somebody. Like Chris,
that's funny.
3 weeks ago, I feel like I've known you for like a year.
Yeah,
it's funny that I pump out reels and shorts, but I actually don't really watch like other people's shorts and reels. Like I'll catch one or two every now and then, right? But I much rather watch a long form video than actual shorts. Like TikTok, I have a TikTok. I upload all my reels, but I'm never on TikTok just scrolling through reels. I much rather prefer watching long form.
I feel like the reel is what grabs your attention to somebody, but then they go to your channel, and then they look at your long form videos. Like there's your hook. There, now look at my long form videos. You know what I mean? I feel like it kind of goes hand in hand.
Well, and then the reels become the plugs to the you gotta have to find the sweet spot, because the reels can plug into your long form video, but if you do too much on the reel, like let's say you do like a 15-second full review, what's the point of them going to watch your long form review? You know what I mean? Like you just gave it to them, you gave them that little hit of dopamine, and they either made their mind up about it or they didn't, and that's it. Like you really have to you really have to find the sweet spot and like leave something to be desired. And that's too much, man. Like that's too much thought to go into this stuff, and where you have to think about like the meta of everything and the 4D chess, and that sucks the fun out of it.
It does. It really does.
I think people put a lot of pressure on themselves too, though. Like to be relevant, to be bigger. Whenever you first start your channel is probably the best time you have with it, and it's like a pure, I want to do this because I want to do this, instead of, man, I need more views, I need to
more subs,
get some kind of revenue going here. You know what I mean? Like how many subs do I have? How much money am I getting?
I feel like people will make that their self-worth. You know what I mean? And I know my self-worth. I know what I bring to the table and stuff like that. And whatever you're doing it for, whether it's if you're doing this for it to be a job, then you got to know that you're going to have to pay your dues and put all of your heart and soul into it. And that it's not going to happen overnight.
It's like
you're going to have to work your ass off.
I tell people at work all the time, nobody wants to come to work and suck at their job. I mean, even the lazy people don't want to suck. And I think that's kind of like a competition thing in a man's mind. not just men but women too. But and I think some of that kind of creeps into the YouTube thing, where you're like, I got to be better than that. How come I don't have more subs than they do? I'm working hard at this, and you start kind of getting competitive. But I think you got to keep that same mindset you did when you came in and started it, and have fun with it, and not worry so much about, I only got 250 views, when you think it ought to be 1,000.
The way I look at it is that there's 253 people out there that gave a shit what I have to say. Yeah. That's the way that I look at it. There's 253 people out there that thought of me enough to click on the video and watch it for however long. That's a good, and that's the way I put it to Damien, because he's got a smaller channel. And I'm like, dude, however many views on it, that means that there's people out there that are watching your videos.
Yeah, and I dig the comments more than I do the views, because that's really who's really paying attention to what you're saying and what you're doing. And you can build relationships off the folks that just comment.
And then you get those videos that people keep coming back to. I have a disassembly of my Spyderco Manix 2, and that one will still get a hit because people are out there trying to modify theirs. And I guess my video is one of the ones that comes up. It's not the first one, I know that, but they're like asking questions still. And I'm like, oh, I'm glad I have the video up, because if not, I wouldn't remember how I got the ball bearing back into the cage. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that you're still, like, depending on what content you put out, or a review, or disassembly, or whatever, people are still coming back to those as long as they type it in the search engine. And
I've had people reach out to me and say, this was the best review I've seen of this product. I've had people reach out to me saying, I bought this product specifically because of your review. I watched so many different reviews, and your review gave me exactly what I was looking for. You know what I mean? And I'm a smaller channel, and they watched however many different reviews, and it was my review that led them to that. That makes me feel good. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm totally, I know that I'm doing something right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And this is good too. You can talk, like, you see a lot of bigger YouTube channels still, like, they're grasping at straws to maintain viewership and stuff like that. I mean, like, you see people like the bigger channels changing things up, trying to get in a new studio, or trying to bring new segments and stuff like that, because they're grasping at straws too. It's not just us, it's not just the quote unquote smaller channels. It's everybody, and everybody's feeling it. And the best advice I can say is,
I agree, Jay. I agree.
Yeah, straight up, keep doing what you're doing. If you feel like you have something to say, grab your phone, go set it up outside, get some whatever product,
natural lighting, and get out there and say your piece. And maybe somebody's going to agree with you, because I mean, everybody's on the hype train. Every year there's new batches of knives rolling through. You can be the one to be like, hey, let's pause. That actually sucks. Like, it's not hype. It's not hype at all. It's like shoddy or whatever. And you could be the person that while we're at it, don't forget, like and subscribe.
No, but here in a little bit, I got to put my baby to bed. So I might have to skedaddle here in a few minutes, boys. But I'll probably hop in the chat a little after. Okay. You guys don't mind. It's bedtime for my kiddos over here Eastern time. So
yeah, that's cool.
You're right. It's 8:30. Yeah.
Well, I guess let me shoot you a question before you leave. Who are some of your favorite makers?
Paradrop Leather, baby.
Let's get into that, because you sent me your pocket organizers. Dude, I love the designs. I wish I could carry all my gear in one pocket like that.
Yeah.
I can't get into it, man. I don't know how you do it.
I'm a huge Paradrop Leather, just self-proclaimed slut. I love Paradrop Leather. A lot of what he makes. I mean, maybe I can pan over a little bit, but here,
I love the design. Hey, we got the same gun safe.
Yep.
I love the designs, man. I wish that I could carry like a Triari. I love them. They're very photogenic. I
Yeah.
love the designs. I can't get into carrying everything in one pocket.
I've been carrying the crap out of this one. This is
You can tell.
my work one. Because
Let me make it big.
Yeah. Just real quick. So for me, if you're going to be in like the caddy game, you got to have something that's got this taco style for the flashlight, so that way you can bump it, take it out of your pocket or whatever, and bump it. This one's been used a lot. It's got a belt, a belt loop. Sorry. And I carry it on my belt for work. And when I'm not at work, I'll throw it in the pocket, just like this, front right pocket. It's got a pry bar, Pena, pry bar, got my pen, got my flashlight, got a pair of Knipex. People throw a knife or a slip joint in that main slot, which that's great. That's just not for me. I prefer to have my like pocket knife on my pocket, so that way I don't have to fish inside my pocket and remove it. And I think I have over a dozen pieces by him, and I really, really enjoy everything that he makes. He made me this special guy right here. Richter, you're going to appreciate this guy. I've carried the crap out of this one too. You can see a faint Texas flag logo he embroidered on there for me.
I've seen that on your Instagram. It's freaking sweet, bro.
I love this thing. You can see I carry the crap out of this thing. And that's just because, I was a huge supporter when he very first started. And me and a friend of mine, TX.EDC, he made us, there's only two. There's only two of these. And he made one for me and one for him. And it was great. But as far as favorite knife makers, I got to do, sorry, I'm reaching over for it. Favorite knife makers right now are Enrique Pena. This is my custom Apache. And Red Dirt Micarta is what I call it. This is a Greg Henson Micarta. It's just a beautiful pattern. I really love it. The way
I wish I wouldn't have sold mine.
Dude, they have the best front flippers ever.
Oh, dude, hand satin micarta. His design language speaks to me. He's based out of San Antonio. I grew up vacationing in San Antonio my whole life. We'd go up there every summer. We'd go up there like 3 times a year, walk the river walk, eat at new restaurants and stuff. And so his design language just really speaks to me. He's my favorite knife maker of all time, knife designer. And then as far as like form and function, my Andrew Demko 8020.5 is like my all-time favorite knife. Like seriously, the Shark Lock, it hits all the buttons for me. The Shark Lock does. I love the clip point. This one is an S35VN. And then a couple of others, I really like Chavez knives. I don't own a Chavez right now, but I did get up on that pre-order for his.
Yeah, we did too.
That one?
Yeah, I got his cross lock coming, so that's pretty exciting. But this guy, I took the clip off of it because when I carry it, I only carry it in my Tale of Knives standard sheath with a Fisher Space Pen. This is like if I'm going to go mow the yard and I'm weed eating and stuff, I'll just throw this on the belt and just go do what I got to do. It's one of my favorite knives of all time. My wife even got me for my birthday a few years back. Oh, where is it at? Sorry, I just like showing off knives, guys. It's just pretty cool.
Hey, it's all good.
My wife got
That's
me
what
this
we're here
for our anniversary. This is the Shark's Foot Demko with rock scale scales, Cerakoted green. Our names are etched onto it with our anniversary date. And this one's great. I take this one to work all the time with me, man. I really do. I love this thing. The scales by Rock Scale are great. The Cerakote on it has it's worn. This thing gets carried. All my stuff does. And then this is my anniversary knife. So the story behind this guy, I do fixed blade February every year. And since my wife and I's anniversary falls in February, I take one day off, kind of cheating, but it's just so I can carry the anniversary knife. This is the knife that I carried on my wedding. It's one that's never going to leave the collection. It's always going to be with me. This was a Crane's Cutlery exclusive, Pena Mula, red fat carbon. And I absolutely adore this thing. The way the fat carbon dances off of the sunlight even the lighting right now, it's great. You can tell this guy gets used a lot. You know, I cleaned it up. I mean, this kind of stuff is what I love to see. You know, whenever a knife reviewer is, you know, reviewing something, I want to see that tape that you cut all the Amazon packages with. I want to see that, you know. I want to see the scratches from the sharpening. I want to see all that stuff. I want to see a smile on your choil, you know, just all that good, fun stuff. I don't know. That's just kind of the stuff that I like. And I'm trying to think if I have any other makers. I did talk about Jonathan Stiles, the small. That's a good. I really like him, and I've just been kind of keeping an eye on some fixed blade knife makers. There's I have them written down. If you guys don't mind, sorry, I don't want to be too long winded. I don't want to take up all of the time and stuff, but.
Oh, you're the guest, man.
Let me see. Where is it at? Hartley Knife and Steel is a really cool dude. I can pull him up on Facebook right now. He's kind of got my Grail fixed blade. He's a custom knife maker based out of Alaska. And sorry, I'm trying to find the design of his design real quick. Come on now. Sorry. Where's it at? This is kind of embarrassing. I thought I had it pulled up. Okay, here we go.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
No, you're good.
Hit the wrong button. There we go.
And so he does like a compound grind fixed blade, which is super cool. I really want to get my hands on one of them, but he does limited drops. I also really like the Dog Bone by Matt Helms and Dauntless Manufacturing. It's another fixed blade that I want to try to get my hands on for Fixed Blade February coming up. But, you know, just in time, that stuff will happen. But, yeah, I mean, those are some of my favorite knife makers. I also enjoy Voxnay's. You know, he does a really good knife. He also has a really good design language as well.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I love that pen. I love that Mula that you got.
Oh, dude, I love it, man. It's so cool.
Yeah, something about Pena's designs, man. They just speak to me.
Oh yeah, man.
They speak to my soul.
Yeah, Damien's the glorified group expert on peñas, which I was like, dude.
I am, huh? Hell, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I saw his little name and I was like,
I haven't been on his Facebook group.
But it's because he buys, sells, trades them. He sold my Barlow that he was supposed to.
Are you gonna bring that up?
Yeah, I am. He sold my Barlow.
Hey, it's in Europe somewhere, man.
Jay says, whatever that fixed blade Erica has been carrying in the Pro Cut has been calling my name. If I can get one in K390, it would be even better.
K390, baby.
I love me some K390.
I shouldn't have sold that damn Apache slip joint.
Oh, dude, K390, right?
And I've had it like 5 times.
This is gonna be like, if the Lord allows it, if I have a grandson, this will go to my grandson when he comes of age, and if the Lord lets me live that long, this is going to be the knife that I get to hand over to my grandson. All this other stuff, you know, they can go to my kids, but it's going to be grandpa's knife, and this is going to be the one that I give out. And that custom Apache is going to be the one they bury me in, man. Like nobody's getting that thing.
It's staying with me.
Yeah. Yes, sir, man. But that K390 is good. I don't know if y'all know him, but Transparent Knives. He did like 2 of these guys, the Rockwell test, Rockwell hardness test on these guys. And that he did averaged out to like 6.3 on the Rockwell scale. So the K390 on these guys is actually like primo, which I'm happy to know. Not that I cared, but it's good to know that the K390 had a decent heat treat on those things.
That's good.
All right.
That's awesome, man.
I wish they would do another drop of them Apache slip joints.
Dude, I hope they don't, because I just want to be able to pull mine out. Hey, thanks for the sub, man.
Thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
it, Jamie.
I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Maybe I got to put out some new knife reviews now.
Hey, you need to, man. I'm telling
you.
YouTube ain't the same without you, damn it.
Oh man, yeah, we'll see, man. It's going to be a very busy season for me. I mean, I think now that school started, I have something going on every evening. So, I mean, whether it's my second job, whether it's coaching my son's soccer team, I'm in it. You know, I just started, I don't know if you guys care to know, but I started my own men's ministry at our church. So I'm going to be heading that up here too. So it's that busy season, man. It's that busy season where life takes over. You know, life's coming through you, not at you. Got to figure it out somehow.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome, man.
Well, guys, thank you for having me on, man. I really do appreciate it. Damien, you know, you're my boy, man. I appreciate you. Grady, I don't know if you remember this, but one time you were doing a live stream and I'd hopped on one of your chats and you guys shouted me out. And I think I got like 5 subscribers that evening. And so,
oh, really?
Everything that you do in this community as well, dude. I appreciate you. Richter, I know we chatted a few times. It's good to know you, man. Thank you. I've been subscribed to you for a little over, 6 months now or so. So I try to head it up and watch as much as I can. But, thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys having me tonight.
Thanks for being on, buddy.
Appreciate you for coming on, man. It was awesome, dude.
You know you're always welcome on here.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll do it again sometime.
Oh, peace. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, man.
Take care, man.
It easy.
Later, buddy. That was awesome, man. That was awesome.
I like Alex,
good, dude.
Good first guess,
awesome. Huh? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Level on up. Sid just stopping by to show y'all some love. Got y'all on the TV. I'll be on the big screen. All right. Nice.
Thank you, man. Thank you for coming by.
Good stuff. Starting a church. I just started reading.
Oh, that was for Alex.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Yeah, Jay said it was great first guest. Yeah, man. I totally agree. Cool. I totally agree, man. He's awesome. Yeah. Alex is a cool dude. We've gotten to chat with him a few times before this and stuff like that. We did a little test run the other day, and Alex is awesome. He's also hilarious, too. He likes to mess with Damien a lot. And if anything, more than I do, because I thought I'd mess with Damien a lot. Alex messed with him even harder. Dude, when me and Alex start going at it, it's even harder. That group chat earlier today.
Alex, we text every day, so he's always busting my balls.
Dude, man, that text earlier in the group chat, I was like, man, we're going to make Damien cry. Oh, man. Let's see what Mario said. Just subbed to everyone. I was wondering why I hadn't seen any Richter videos coming through. Somehow I was not subbed. Hey, I know I was before. Oh, cool.
Man, y'all getting all the subs.
There we go.
Sweet. Awesome. What did Big Ginger, what'd you get, man? What did you see? And picked up a few new slip joints. What'd you get? Don't leave us hanging. What'd you get, man?
Went to GEC. So GEC actually has like a retail shop, a brick and mortar.
They're in they're in Pennsylvania, man.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Titusville, PA.
Jamie said, I dig special guest / interviews. It's nice to see different perspectives and more people messing with Damien. Let's see. Big Ginger said, picked up a burlap micarta 42 and a Bugatti Wood 15 boys knife. Ooh.
All right.
The boys knife is one of my favorites, man.
So the boys knife is like that little bro.
It's kind of like this.
Yeah.
It's kind of like this lion steel that I got here.
A little smaller than that, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay says, their factory has a storefront. That's awesome.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Too bad I live so far away.
Man, Big Ginger, how far are you away from GEC?
That'd be cool to go in there and just see all their designs they got.
Oh yeah, I always want to go.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go there. I can't be let loose in there. I'd spend too much money.
Oh, I got a question for y'all. Have you guys ever been to a knife show? Like a blade show or one of the big knife shows?
No, I've been to a gun show, but I ain't been to a knife show.
Okay. Yeah, I've never been. I've always wanted to go to the blade show in Atlanta.
I've always wanted to go to Blade Show in Atlanta. I always have wanted to do that.
I've heard a bunch of people getting sick after going there.
Oh,
it kind
yeah.
of spooks me a little bit.
Like, ew, dude. I don't want to go there and get
everybody
sick.
comes out of there with either a cold or COVID.
Yeah.
I'm going to fly to Damien's house, and then me and him are going to ride there together. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, hell, you're going to hit Atlanta before you hit me.
I know. I just want a road trip.
All right.
They more for you, though. They'll give you a factory tour if you go. I think that's
I'd love to go to SHOT Show, too. I'd love to
I
go to
think
SHOT
you
Show
have
in
to.
Vegas.
I think for SHOT Show, though, you have to be invited.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think SHOT Show you have to be invited. Yeah.
I know they have one in Texas, Texas Blade Show, but this is still far away from me.
Yeah.
Texas is a whole freaking country, dude. It's
right.
Take you forever to get across that, dude.
Texas is huge, man.
Yeah, it is.
I've never been to Texas.
I've just driven by Texas a few times on my way to California. Like, I've been to San Antonio. I love that river walk thing they got there.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, you said GEC is only an hour and 20 minutes away from him.
Nice.
You have to hit me up the next time you go. I'll send you a list.
I'd like to just see pictures.
I'll be like, yo, I'll send you the money. I got a list for you.
They've actually got a video, I think on the Apostle P channel, where he actually done the tour, and he showed it on YouTube.
Oh, at GC?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to look that up. What's
He
up,
done like
Stefan?
Mario said he lives in the Austin area.
Oh, they have a video tour.
Yeah, and he
look that
talked
up.
to Bill Howard, the owner, and kind of.
Yeah, I never knew that they had a actual store. That's cool.
What's
I'll
up,
have to
man?
look that up.
I was
What's up,
actually watching
Stefan?
one of your YouTube videos earlier today. I think I subbed to your channel.
Oh, I'm sub to Tejas. I think he's doing interviews too.
Cool logo,
I think
dude.
he had the guy who makes the Nomad fixed blade. I was watching that the other day.
Hey, my kids are about to walk in from skating. I'm going to take myself off real quick.
All right.
All right. You gonna man the comment section, or you want me to man it?
I can do it. Yeah, thank you for subbing to all of us. That's
Yeah,
pretty
thank you,
awesome.
man.
So I got a couple GEC sitting right here. I can show y'all real quick while we're waiting.
Yeah, show your GECs. I gotta go tinkle real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. This one right here is a GEC 99 Wall Street. This is probably one of my top 1, 2, 3 knives. This is actually story time. This is the very first GEC I ever saw, like ever. I was on a YouTube video watching it, and somebody was comparing this to a case. Was it a copper lock? And I didn't even know what a GEC was. I'm like, surely that case is a lot better than that GEC. But when he started showing it, I was like, oh my gosh, dude, that thing is sweet. And it was stag just like this. Now, I don't even know what channel that was. I have no idea. And I've tried to find that video since then, and I can't. I've searched the whole interwebs. I can't. And welcome to the Richter Show, y'all. Yeah, this 99 is sweet. And if you like stag knives, this one is not fat. I'm not one of them fat stag folks. This one's like just right. They done this up with the shield on it. Great action on the lockback. I mean, barely any play at all. I mean, you feel like a little tick of it, but this thing's tough too. Really like it. And I've got a few knives here I can show y'all. Here's a GC35 calf pin. This one's pretty cool. I've never seen anybody else make any of these. This is their farm and field. And it has the one-arm man blade right here. So you could kind of hook this on your jeans or your boot or a tree, whatever. And one-handed, you can open it up. And then it's a slip joint, right? Well, the other blade is a Warncliffe, and it has a liner lock on it. I don't know if you see that little tab there. But this one's a liner lock, so this blade locks. Sweet little Warncliffe. A lot of patina on this knife. Green, linen micarta. You see all the patina on the back spring? This just has patina everywhere. Pretty sweet knife. And it is a beast. You see how thick it is. And actually, Randy Johnson showed me a picture of this knife on Instagram on somebody else's channel. And if you don't know Randy Johnson, go look up his YouTube. He's got a sweet YouTube. I've been watching him for years, but I actually seen this and I messaged the guy seeing if he want to sell it. And when I got it in, I played with it for about 2 days, and then I sent it to Randy Johnson, and he actually made this leather lanyard on it, the noose knot. He's kind of famous for that.
I like that noose knot.
Yeah, they're hard to make for me anyway. Like he has this video. I don't know how many freaking views he has on it, but it's a lot from back in the day, from about maybe 7 years ago. And so many people to watch that video to make that. But he actually put it on himself, so, and then sent it back to me. So that's pretty cool.
Hey, let me see that. Let me see that blade before you put it up.
Which blade?
Yeah, that one. I love that blade shape, man.
It's freaking pretty cool, dude.
I love that blade shape.
Look at the patina on that, dude. Yeah, and you just got like this natural finger choil right here. It's pretty comfortable.
You sharpened the hell out of that, huh?
It's pretty sharp, bro. Yeah, it's pretty sharp. Very sharp. And it's also got like a little flathead screwdriver, pry bar type thing on the end of it.
Oh, that's cool.
See? What's up, little Grady?
We got a guest.
Y'all want to shout out the birthday boy for tomorrow?
Happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday,
Thank
man.
you.
How old are you
Thank
going to
you. 9.
be? Nice.
Yeah. He just got back from skating. He's got his hair all painted.
Oh, he had a good time.
Yeah, he did.
Look like you're ready to play football.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's for cats or football. Also. Well, football.
Look, they're all saying happy birthday to you. See?
That's cool.
Look, see?
I read one of them and said, "Happy birthday, young man."
Yeah. There you go. See? There you go. All right,
That's
so
cool.
we'll get ready for bed, okay?
All right.
Love you.
Love you.
Jay, that's why you need one of these, bro. You can't freehand. So easy. It's got guides on it.
No, it's Mario's daughter's birthday today too.
Yeah, his
Happy
birthday's
birthday
on the 3rd, but we're celebrating tomorrow.
Happy birthday to your daughter, Mario.
I'm sorry.
Happy birthday.
Sorry she growed up on you, man. I like keeping them little.
I do too. He's growing up so fast.
Yeah.
And my daughter will be 4 in December.
Good times, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's the one that shows all the interest in my knives.
Oh,
Oh
does
yeah.
he have does he have his own collection now, or
Yeah, he's got a
has he
few.
gotten his first knife?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's got a few. He got a Victorinox, but the Victorinox I got him has a rounded tip on there so he can't stab himself.
Mm.
Yep. I gifted that to him on our camping trip to Georgia.
Nice.
My knife.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you're not. Yep.
Yeah, my daughter has probably about 6 knives. Did I tell y'all she sharpens? She's
Yeah,
13.
you were telling me about that.
That's so
What is
cool.
your daughter?
My daughter's 13.
He said it's 13. Hey, go lay down, okay?
Oh, I also popped one of the plants when I was handing it out. Because I was being a panda helper at the thing.
Okay.
Because it was like a panda thing and I was helping them.
Okay.
It was me and one that
Go lay down. Sorry about that, guys. He just got home.
Oh, you're cool.
Alright.
See,
He's
I like
excited.
how,
He's telling me about his day.
I like how Miss Grady just walks by, doesn't say hi or nothing.
You ain't gonna get nothing out of her. He's just gonna kill me,
TCKS.
baby.
What is
Those are balloons. Oh, I thought they were like, oh no.
And I was like, ooh.
What is
TKC.
TCKS?
I'm probably not going to, just because it's pretty far away from me. And I've almost got to be on a vacation to do that.
Is that a Texas knife show?
Texas, something knife show?
Oh, he said a knife show in
Conroe.
Conroe.
Hold on a minute, because I might could go to that, because that's about an hour away from me.
Texas Custom Knife Show. That's what that stands for. That's what
Oh, is that a pretty big show? I imagine if it's pretty big, I imagine like Pena and Garcia might go.
I am north of Houston, probably about an hour north of Houston. Yeah, I'm over here in the country.
You're in the boondocks.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let me turn on the lights out here. I feel like I'm all in the dark over here. Hang on.
Shoot me a DM on Instagram, Tejas EDC, and let me know when that is, or maybe I can look it up. I'll try to get off of that. That'd be cool to go to. I've never been to. I've never been to a knife show before. The knife evangelist. I shouldn't have said that.
Mario said, I wish I was in the country of Texas. I'm too close to the city. I live in the city too, Mario. It's all good, man. But I do wish I was in the country, man.
Yeah, I love the country living, man. I lived in the city for a little while when I was a kid for a few years, and it was just too busy for me, man. Too many folks.
Later, Big Ginger.
And people act different, too.
Hey, later, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Heck yeah. Thank you, man.
Later.
My son's got my personality, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm your son.
Let me ask you this. Have you guys ever ran into a subscriber?
Yes, at work, behind the sporting goods counter, I sold a guy a gun.
What?
He was buying a rifle, and he said, "Hey, you're Richard Knives." He said, "I just want to tell you, I'm subscribed to your channel. I've been watching it since the first time you posted the video." I was like, "Are you serious, bro?"
Wow.
and he told me his name. God, I wish I remember now. I feel bad about that, but he was literally like I would have never known he was even in the knives, but he looked like a businessman. He was like nice polo, khakis. Looked like he was a manager somewhere or owned his own business or something.
Wow.
But that was cool. And he showed me what he was carrying. He was carrying a Spyderco. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever met anybody that subscribed to me, except for my family and people at work. Some people at work. I think a lot of people at work are subscribed to me, but I'm not really sure a lot of them watch it. I think they just do it because they know I have a YouTube.
Yeah, I've never really ran into a subscriber. Same thing as you. A lot of people at work are subscribed to me because they know me, but like, I've never ran into a subscriber before. Not like that.
Yeah, my channels, I ain't got that many subs, so which I do know that I do have a subscriber who lives in not too far from me, like 30 minutes from me. And he has a big Emerson knives collection. And I've thought about going and like checking out his collection and maybe making a video there with him. I thought about doing that.
That's cool.
There was one other one. I forgot about this one, but I was on one of the Facebook groups and I was trading. I put up a GDC 93 for trade, and the guy messaged me and was like, "Hey, dude, you want to trade for this?" And I can't even remember what I traded for. It was a 47 pruner. It had a pruner blade on it. I was like, "All right, man, what's your address?" And he said, "Just meet me at the auction barn." I was like, "Where the auction barn?" He lived in the same town I did.
Wow.
And he lived behind the auction barn, which is like a mile and a half away from me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I met up with him. He had like this big old jacked up truck, big old huge truck, and got out and we traded knives right there. He wasn't really talking. Cool. He was like really quiet or shy or something. He wasn't really wanting to talk.
Yeah, Jamie knows who I'm talking about. It's that Timmy something on in the Facebook group.
That's cool though. That's cool. I don't know what I'd do if I ran into a sub. If they're like, "I know you from where?" I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did.
You can't prove it. You need a lawyer.
I should have asked this question when Alex was on, because I know he's ran into some subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Is there any knives that you guys are like looking at purchasing here soon?
Just that Chavez crossbar lock that I pre-ordered. Just that one so far.
I want a Zon, so I'm just kind of waiting on the funds for that.
Yeah.
Are you? Oh, you're still hunting on that?
Yeah, well, I can't hunt too much when you ain't got the funds to do it. But
yeah, but I'm like, you're still caught up on that. That's like going to be. Is that going to be your next knife purchase?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Nice. I went today to a little store next to me, probably about a mile down the road. I think I told y'all about it. They got a bunch of case knives. I didn't like one knife in there. They had 3 cases of them. And I had the money on me, and I was like, I don't really, none of these are really speaking to me.
I might have to sub to you, Mario.
Yeah, Mario, I'm going to have to sub to you. Send us a DM on Instagram and send us your YouTube so we can sub to you.
Carson says the Para 3 he plans on modding.
Oh, okay. What are you going to do to it, man?
Nice.
Yeah, what are you going to do to it, Carson?
Jamie says that they've been tempted.
We need to get you on the channel too, Carson. We need to get you on the channel as a guest, man.
Yeah, we do. We were just talking about the McNeese. We were just talking about
that the other night. Yeah.
I forgot how much that is. I need to look and see.
I think they're 5 something.
I'm not too. I like the design, but I'm much more attracted to the Mac, to the design of the Mac. But then again, I'm a thumb stud. I'm a thumb stud guy, so.
Yeah, they're like $590 or something like that. $595.
And it's a big knife, dude. It's a full size knife. That
Like-
Dixon.
Is it like Amazon size knife, or is it bigger?
Well, I don't know. I haven't. I've never held it. It looks.
What's the overall length
pretty...
of the Dixon?
Let me see.
I think it's probably smaller than the Zon. It's probably more thick though. It's more girthy.
More girthy.
Girthy. Let's see. Shop all knives. Folding knives. Dixon. The Dixon is it's $645, bro.
Oh,
I thought it was 5 something.
Yeah, I thought it was like
so
5
too.
something.
I thought so too, but
Oh, that thing's almost $700, man.
oh, well, you can use Sezzle. $156 a payment.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's a big.
Carson sends the Lynch Northwest sent me some scales as well as a clip to the pair of 3.
There we go.
Nice.
Um,
Hey, Carson has them hookups.
Does he have a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
the Crossing Copper EDC.
I need to subscribe to him too. Send me
he has
your friend request on.
He has awesome videos, and he's a pastor, and he has the voice of an angel, man. You need to listen to him talk. Hey, once you watch his videos, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Send me a DM with a link to your YouTube channel so I can subscribe to it.
yeah.
I want to check him out.
I watched one short of his, and I went and subscribed.
Really?
Yeah. He's awesome at speaking.
The overall length on that Dixon is 8.375. A blade length of 3.75 in Magna.
Oh yeah, that's a huge knife.
Bigger than the Mac.
HRC 6364 Magna Cut.
Wow. So is the Dixon bigger than the Zon?
Looks about the same.
Carson is the man. Yeah, we need to have Carson on the show.
Well, you're talking sounds like he's gonna be a lullaby with his voice.
I think I told him that one time. Oh, what'd it say? Sorry. I was still reading it.
My OCD doesn't like that lock bar cut on the outside. I don't like the outside lock bar cut either.
I don't like. Why would they put relief cuts on the outside when you can easily put them on the inside of the knife?
I hate it when they do that.
I've done that too.
They do that on the Pena. On Pena too. That's the
I
only thing I hated about the Mule was when they put the relief cuts on the outside, and they always put it under the pocket clip.
Yes, why?
Yeah.
You don't have to. I don't understand.
You can easily put that on the inside of the knife.
I don't know why they do that. I think it's like an aesthetic thing that they wanted to do, but it sucks putting it in and out of the pocket.
Oh, no worries, man. No worries, Alex. Thank you for coming on, bro.
Yeah, Alex, thanks for coming on, man. You were an awesome guest. And then Nkosi, I love the Nkosi.
I want the small Nkosi. That's what I've been eyeing, is the small Nkosi, man.
I'm just gonna fair warn you, it is smaller than the small Sabenza.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Tank. But I like it. I had one, I sold it, and I regret selling it.
I like it.
Said that. Yeah, that Jack Wolf is dope. I like it, dude.
Dude, that's one of my favorite ones that he owns, the nuked one that he has.
Oh, which one is that? The Gunslinger?
Yep. Gunslinger.
Wait, let me make you bigger. Oh man, the finishing on that one is awesome. I love that apocalyptic look on it.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, we got a question for us, guys. Group question. If you had to pick one knife from each of your collection as a favorite, what would it be?
I'll go get mine. What y'all say?
That one's tough, man. That one's tough for me because I've already sold off a lot of knives, and the ones that I do have are ones that I really like. I think we talked about this the other night, didn't we?
We did.
That's always going to come up.
I don't know, man. I love the CRK, the small Sabenza that I have. That's just it's an awesome knife. Every time I pick it up, I'm like, this is the perfect knife for me. So probably the small Sabenza 31.
That's my favorite. My small Sabenza 31, but I have the Insingo blade with the micarta inlay. I love it. Love that knife. If I had to pick one, that would be it.
Yeah, if I had to pick one that I was going to live the rest of my life with,
yeah,
I'd probably go with the small Sabenza 31.
It just does everything I need it to do.
Y'all know I'm a slip joint guy, so this is going to be mine. I'm going to carry a slip joint before I carry anything else, but this is the 78 and Autumn Jig Bone. To me, it's that the silhouette of it just says pocket knife to me. The spear point blade.
That's beautiful.
The jig bone.
Yeah, I love that. Those scales on it.
The other side's a little darker. So.
I knew it was coming too, Jay. I knew that 78 was coming too.
Yeah, the walk and talk, it's ridiculous. I love it. It's thin. It's easy in your pocket. I like everything about it. It's pinchable. That's probably always going to be my favorite one.
Very nice.
And I just had somebody on Instagram. He sent me his knife exactly like that to look at the sharpening on it. I guess he messed up the sharpening on it. He wanted me to look and see how to fix it. Well, it was kind of messed up. And I was like, look, I could fix it for you, but let me give you another suggestion. How about you get it regrind? Get a regrind on it. And he did, and dude, that thing looks freaking amazing.
Who did the regrind?
Crying.
Oh, crying regrind. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it made me want to do mine now. And it's 4,000 behind the edge. That's insane.
Those GECs, are they flat grind?
Some are flat grind, some are hollow grind. I think most of them are flat grind, yeah. Just depends on the model. Yeah.
You guys keep talking. I got tinkle.
What beer count are we on, Chris? I lost count.
I think he's on 3 or 4.
3.
There's mommy.
Yeah. That's here. I'm reading the comments here.
Stop.
Sorry, guys. I'm checking my blood sugar real quick.
Oh, I forgot you use diabetic. I am too. I don't hardly take mine though. Usually. Have you gotten used to that thing poking your finger?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm used to it. I'm hypoglycemic. And I can never get to 100.
Really?
No.
I'm opposite. Mine will get high. I got to bring it down.
But you're diabetic. I'm the exact opposite of a diabetic. I'm hypoglycemic. Yours goes high, mine goes low.
Yeah.
So I have to eat. That's the reason, like that one live when I started eating, because my blood sugar was too low. I had to eat.
But we also went 6 hours on that live.
That's the reason why I was eating. That's the reason why I was eating.
We were all hungry.
Yeah, we don't play around live.
I had to. It was like one of those things. If I didn't start eating, I was gonna freaking pass out.
Yeah, don't crash out on video, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm about to make me something to eat here in a minute. I gotta eat. My blood sugar's a little low.
I'd share my pizza with you, but it'd be kind of hard to do.
No, it's okay.
Hey, you got to show us the spread though when you start eating.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat me some Hot Pockets. It'll be all right. I need that because the carbs create the sugar that makes it hard for my body to break down.
That's why I got a constant carb supply.
What is that? 4?
5.
Oh, you got one more.
If you have to think about it that hard, it's at least 7.
Well, I got them sitting right here.
You got one more. You got one more. Mario says, dang, I'm diabetic too, type 2, non-insulin dependent. Yeah, man. It sucks. I keep in my EDC, like this is my EDC bag for work. I keep a VanQuest dendrite.
That's cool.
And then there I keep my this is my glucose monitor kit, but then I also keep my glucose tablets in there. This is for emergency. If I need fast acting carbs and I don't have any snacks or anything like that, I keep those in there so fast acting. So I can have those because I have passed out before from not eating and stuff. I didn't know I was hypoglycemic though at the time.
Be right back.
Be right back. Man, I hit up Dusty yesterday and was talking to him. He was
Mario.
That comment just threw me off. I totally lost my train of thought. That made me laugh.
Hey, salud.
Oh my God, they're all fucking with you now. Oh man, I'm gonna see a post in the group tomorrow from Damien. He's gonna be saying, "Oh, I don't feel good. I had 13 beers last night." Dude, they're saying the same thing that we said.
I'm gonna cap it this time. I'm gonna cap it around 7, 8. We should
be
good.
No, 6, 6. You said you got a 6-pack. Where's the 7 and 8 coming from?
Oh man, I got a fridge full of beer, man. I don't want them to go bad. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll get.
Be right back. T-shirts available for a limited time.
We had talked about that, Levi. We had talked about doing merch, and that'd be one of the shirts.
Yeah, guys. Hey, let us know if you guys want Nomad EDC merch. If you guys want shirts or a shirt that says "Be Right Back" or something like that, let us know in the comments.
I want a hoodie because it's almost hoodie season. I want a hoodie with our logo on it. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Let us know in the comments down below if you guys want something like that for the show. That would be cool. First.
13.
Oh, so you guys are in the Syndicate Lounge?
Yeah.
We had to cut him off. We got him on account.
We do. Me and Mike had to come up with a number. We're like, no, you're not going past this number.
Well, it's because we were chatting. When was it? 2 nights ago, we were chatting on here. We weren't live, but we were just shooting the shit all together. And I think I drank like 13 or some shit. Oh, no, it was like 10. and I felt like shit yesterday morning.
He got up and he was like, I'm drunk. He was like, don't let me do that.
Oh, Mario, yeah, it's all your fault, man. You're instigating this shit.
Yeah, I'll connect the dots to you.
Cohen, he's always making videos, so I don't know which one you're talking about. That's funny. We got a lot of the Syndicate Lounge members in here.
That's
cool.
awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. I posted a video.
On Syndicate Lounge, I've noticed since I've been on there.
I think it was a post I made where I said something like it's almost fall season. You're gonna have like your cozy hoodies and your pumpkin spice, this and that. And then Cohen made a video talking about 60-degree weather isn't hoodie weather and all this. So I think that's what he's talking about.
It is to me.
I love
what
fall
you gonna
season,
say,
man.
Mike?
Fall season is my favorite season.
The Syndicate Lounge that I got invited to, and I just got on there, like last month? Every time I go on there, people are making videos of stuff that have nothing to do with knives at all. And I'm like,
yeah.
What's going on
But
over
that's
here?
what I like about it, though. That's what I like. Where on the Syndicate Lounge, you can just talk about random stuff, man. It's not like other knife groups. It's not like other knife groups where you have to talk constantly about knives and EDC. That kind of gets boring after a while. Like if you're in a Facebook group. So I like that they mix it up, you know. Like I'll post on there like beer reviews and snack reviews and stuff like that. It keeps it interesting.
All I see is you on there, constantly on there, talking about your nervous shits. Yeah.
Food making me hungry, bro, all the time.
Yeah, dude, that and between nervous shits and like he'll check the morning of our every week when we have our lives. Every morning at 7 a.m. Every Friday morning at 7 a.m. It never fails. He messages me and Mike and goes, I got the tingles. I already have the tingles.
Yeah, we don't want to do hot sauce reviews on Fridays.
No, dude. You want to see Damien freak? Yeah, no. No. No.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I love it. Chaos EDC knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's a hangout for dudes to shoot the shit, the common things we all have, similar hobby. I want it to be different from anywhere else. Haha. Yeah.
That's what I like about it.
I don't post a lot there, but I go in and I like posts and stuff. I love it. I think it's hilarious. I like seeing Damien's posts. I just like seeing the different things that people are doing. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty fun to see. I usually don't post on there, but
I don't either. I like the stuff on there and stuff, but I love to go on there and just see what other people are posting and stuff. And obviously Damien's always on there.
I like to mix it up, man. Like a lot of people in these knife groups,
they take it too seriously.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They take it too serious.
Yeah,
and it's like I like to mess around. Like 99% of my posts on Facebook, I'm bullshitting, right?
Yeah.
But I like to mess around.
Yeah, it's all good and fun, dude. Have fun with the hobby and stuff like that, and not take it so seriously. Yeah.
Mm,
That's the reason why I like our live stream, because we don't take things too seriously. Like it's all good and fun. If I wasn't sitting here laughing and joking around with you guys, I would not be having fun right now, and I would not stick around for 2-3 hours. I'd be like, yeah, all right, I gotta go.
that's why, even like my knife reviews, I don't go into statistics or whatever you call it, where like you show like the knife, the inches on the knife blade, the inches on the handle, type things like that.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
I don't like taking it too serious.
Later, bro.
All right, later, Tejas.
Yeah, man. We'll hit you up if we ever need a guest, man.
All right.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm not a specs guy either. I'm not a big specs guy.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, with specs.
Yeah. I'd rather watch the grass grow. Yeah, that stuff's boring to me.
Mushroom hot sauce. Oh, I think that was a review I did on the hot sauce. It wasn't my favorite, man. It wasn't my jam. One chip challenge. Oh, I'm not big on spicy stuff though. Like I'll eat jalapenos. And that's where I top it off at.
All right. Can you guys hold it down for like
and then I drink
2-3
a lot,
minutes?
so I constantly have like the beer shits. So like I can't do hot shit.
Oh golly, dude. Oh, what about behind the edge thickness? Is that too nerdy or HRC?
Which I don't even have calipers.
I don't either. I use these.
Yeah.
That's about 8,000.
I don't have calipers, and I don't have like a drug dealer scale.
Right. Drug dealer scale. I thought about buying all that stuff when I first started my YouTube, and I'm like, nah, I'll let everybody else do that. I'll just wing it.
Just pull it up on Blade HQ. That's where I go for like the specs and shit, is Blade HQ. But yeah, I never wanted to make my channel like super into specs, like taking it too serious.
Yeah. I'm the same way. Just keep it chill. Keep it chill. Kind of like you're, chatting with folks or just hanging out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool that way. And you don't have to worry about being wrong all the time.
Hey, Jamie, are you still on here? I got Brett Forstall. He's constantly sending me pictures of his food. I guess he's eating Chinese food tonight. You need to tell him to hop on here, because he's constantly sending me pictures, but I'm on this live, so you need to tell Brett to hop on this live.
I bet you it feels good to have that laptop now that your phone ain't freaking out on you.
Well, especially for like the command center aspect of it. But the first couple of lives that we did, I was doing it on my phone, and then like that third live that we did where my phone just started overheating out of nowhere. So I was like, yeah, I can't keep using my phone, so I had to splurge on a little budget laptop. But I'm glad it's holding up.
I told you it would be worth it, man. I told you.
Yeah.
It's worth its weight in gold, man. Makes your life a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
Did you say you had a drug dealer scale? I'm reading the comments.
No, it's because me and Mike were talking about we don't do specs, so we don't have calipers, and we don't have like a little drug dealer scale.
Oh, I was like, man, I ain't had one of those in years.
I agree right there. I really don't care. You could tell me it's 1.8 ounces, 2.4 ounces. I don't care.
I could care less about specs, dude. I go on Blade HQ for specs.
Yeah.
Or that's where I'll send you. I'm like, the knife looks long. It feels long. I mean, I'll do size comparisons to other knives that people might have. You know what I mean? I'll do that. But I'm also a small knife guy, so I'll tell you if it's like, I'll be like, this knife's fucking huge. You know what I mean?
Which
I'll tell you.
I will say the weight. If it's like 4.5 ounces and above, it does feel weighty in the pocket. But below 4.5 ounces, it feels the same to me.
I'll say something if it's heavy or whatever. I'll say something if it's a thick boy. If I feel like it's gonna throw out your hip whenever you're carrying it, I'm gonna say something.
Oh, I can't wait for you to review that Chavez I sent you.
Dude, I know, right? This is a chunky
I want to
boy.
see what you say about that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, Damien's been pushing me to freaking review this knife.
Which I love.
Which one?
I love that Chavez.
Which Chavez?
It's the Redención 229 Redención Generation 3.
Okay.
But I love the knife, but I only carry it in the wintertime when I'm wearing jeans. Definitely can't carry it with shorts.
Mario's got a question. I think I know the answer, but can you speak into knives made overseas versus made in knives in the USA? Some purists will not buy knives made overseas. Hey, man, I don't discriminate. I buy them from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I mean, people buy what they want to buy.
Yeah.
Especially now that China makes like Riyadh, they make custom quality knives. Like I don't know if Jack Wolf is made by Riyadh, but Riyadh makes custom quality knives, and at a third of the price that you would pay for
a custom. Yeah.
For a custom over here. So I mean, I buy both. I buy custom made knives like from Peña, Enrique Peña here in the States, but I also love Chinese knives. So
yeah, I mean, if I had a choice between the same two knives, one was made in the USA, one was made Chinese, I'd probably pick the USA. But at the same time, what you got?
Hot Pockets. Hot Pocket.
Hot
what do you got in it? Pepperoni?
It's man. It's
ham and
chicken.
Cheese.
It's man. It's the Buffalo Chicken Ranch.
Oh,
and I got ranch dipping sauce.
Chicken ranch now.
And I got ranch dipping sauce with it, bro. I'm about to fuck this up.
Can I watch you dip it? Can I watch you dip it in the ranch?
No, you sick bastard. You're not watching me dip it.
Shit. Hey, you gotta be careful with them Hot Pockets, man. They get really hot on the inside.
Woo. I know, dude. I just burnt shit out of my tongue.
Yeah, I didn't know they had chicken bacon ranch now.
Mm-hmm.
Back when I was buying them, it was only pepperoni and ham and cheese.
You got kids. I'm surprised you ain't get these.
I get the they like the pizza rolls.
Yeah.
Tostinos or something like that. Pizza rolls. They like those.
Turned into a pizza roll.
The great value pizza rolls at Walmart are the best because they're bigger and they got the 130 count. I got those sitting in the fridge, dude. I had those earlier.
Oh, I'll have to look for those.
Yeah, dude.
What's the question?
Alex, Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets. Remember that commercial?
Sing it again.
Hot Pockets.
Yeah, I think that was like back from the 90s.
Yeah, bro.
Hot Pockets.
Y'all remember that?
Look at Jamie.
Dude, I'm crying over here.
Hey, the only thing that matters, Jamie, is that I enjoyed it. All right, it's the only thing that matters. And we got Boomer's blades in the house.
I would say something, but I can't say it on YouTube. I can't say it while we're live.
What's up, Boomer? You're really into them Jack Wolf knives, bro. I've been watching your videos.
Yeah, Boomers likes the Jack Wolf. High Winds is munching on a meatball mozzie.
Get away from me, cat.
Damn, you guys
The
are
hell's
making me
that?
hungry, fuckers. Yeah, the Oreos that I like is Halloween Oreos. They say it tastes the same. That shit don't taste the same. The Halloween
That's what I
Oreos
saw
are
you
the best.
eating the other day on that video. You're like doing a
Hallow-
thing with your knife or whatever, and you're eating it. And I got to see your ugly ass mug in the thing eating it. And I'm
Dude,
like,
I got like 1,000 views on that video.
and then you're doing the same thing with the donut.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, great. Now I can't eat donuts.
I love the Halloween Oreos. That's where it's at.
Dude, Hot
Man,
Pockets are the best.
I haven't had a Hot Pocket in a while.
Put them in the air fryer. Put them in the air fryer, and they're chef's kiss.
Oh,
I seen
nice.
somebody on TikTok stick them in a skillet with butter in it and baste them.
Ooh, that looks good too. Sounds like a heart attack in the pan, but
It does.
That sounds like a lot of work for a Hot Pocket though.
Yeah.
Like the whole point of the Hot Pocket is to not cook, and you're over here putting butter on a pan and doing all this. Hey, you want to manage the comments, Grady?
What's up, here? We doing the 5 hours? Then I'm ready. I love Jack Wolf Knives. We ain't doing 5 hours tonight.
Yeah, we're not doing 5 hours. We're at 2.5 hours now.
couldn't get enough. Okay, let me learn you something. Air fried marshmallows for the best s'mores you've ever ate. Bet.
Wow.
I'm on that.
Yeah.
I'm on that. Watch, I'm gonna go buy marshmallows this weekend.
Sounds good.
Damn it, I got a tinkle. I'll be right back.
You always got tinkle. You better freaking cork that thing.
Be right back.
Be right back. Oh, I'll get all fancy with a Hot Pocket. I'll eat with my pinky up. There you go, Mario. Hold on, I'll dip it in the ranch.
Dude, you was making me hungry the other night when you was eating that pizza. Oh my God.
Who?
You started eating that pizza and I'm like, God, I'm starving now.
Dude, I have to, man. I had to. Blood sugar getting too low. I'll start letting it get down to the 70s.
Look, dude. Look.
Hey, Alex. He does that to us because he takes a laptop with him.
What GC did you get, buddy? And did you make a video on it? If so, I'll go watch it. Hey, move. I'm doing a video, cat.
I'm back, baby.
Oh my gosh. Get down.
That's 6. That's 6.
Yeah, I'll try to sip on it.
You mean 47? 47 Viper? I got one right here. This is what I carried today. These are sweet, bro. Congrats. Congrats. Hey, there's another Richter in here.
He was talking about the cat.
Oh, there's this one. Damien is cut off.
I'm just getting started, baby.
Sweet. What covers did you get on that Viper? Or are you just talking about the cat? That's funny.
Oh. No, he was talking about Levi.
Oh.
We both got confused.
The little Richter, mini Richter.
He's not mini. He's like probably bigger than I am.
No.
That's a pretty cool slip he made for that Barlow.
Yeah, I like that.
I was watching him make it, and I didn't realize exactly what he was doing.
Dude, I told you, he's smarter than all of us, man. We were talking about that the other night for like 2 hours.
Oh,
and
we
then
need
you
to
showed
come
us
up with
that, and it made me feel dumb as hell.
We need to come up with the. I don't know if we want to say it on the live, but we need to come up with the slip design with our logo on it.
Blue washed bone. I got that same one. That's sweet. The character on that bone is sweet. Levi is not the cat's name.
I'm a sucker for. I guess it's Case. That damn that gray bone that Case does. I'm a sucker for that.
Have you ever?
I like the gray bone too.
Damien, have you ever had a case knife?
No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever had a case knife.
Jay said I bought the Duty's Daggers Richter slip.
Nice.
Damien, check this out. It's a Barlow.
Ooh, Barlow too.
Yeah. So check it out, dude. I'm gonna send this to you.
Dude.
So you'll get your first case knife and your first gift knife at the same time.
Well, what are you saying? You're gonna give that to me?
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna send it to you.
All right.
Carbon steel.
Look at that.
Thank you, man. Hey, if you were closer, I'd give you a hug. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
He looks you in the eye when he does it too.
Thank you, man. Hey, I saw that had 2 blades on it.
Yeah. I'll show you the other one. It's a pin blade.
Nice. That's sweet, dude. I'm a sucker for a Barlow.
I've been waiting.
And then that has that gray bone on it.
Yeah.
That's
I've
nice.
been waiting to figure out who I was going to give it to.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Your new church knife. That's a good church knife, bro. The Blue Viper. It's one of the better looking ones, in my opinion.
Are you guys going to buy the new carbon steel saw bellies when they come out?
I don't know what that is.
I want one, but I wish they had it in a single blade because I'm not like a 3-blade guy. They're kind of thick, kind of heavy in your pocket. They look cool as heck, though. I mean, you could get a blade delete, but you're $100. That's $100 after you already bought it and paid shipping to get that done.
What are those? What is he talking about?
Let me show you. I will show you.
Is it Case?
Yep. It's a Case Sodbuster. No, I'm sorry, not a Sodbuster, but a
Soul belly.
I'm
not familiar with that one either.
I'll show it to you. I'm looking right. Here's my. I don't know if you can see that.
Hold on, let me make it big. Oh, that's nice.
That's a 3-bladed knife. That'd be pretty thick, no?
And then
it'll
it's
feel
not,
like
it's a little thick.
It'll feel like a Victorinox, like a Swiss Army knife.
They've got a bunch of them. If you'll go to Shepherd Hills Cutlery and look at their case knives, they always get the new ones. They've got a bunch of those. It's like every single pattern. Like Shepherd Hills shows you. Let me show you this. They show you every.
I've been on their website before.
All the red ones are brand new. They have brand new patterns. The yellow
What's the
ones are
website?
Shepherd Hills Cutlery.
Shepherd Hills Cutlery. Okay.
They show you like here. Let me make it a little bigger. But they'll show you like the patterns, and then you could go into that pattern, like that one right there, and it'll show you how you like all the knives they have in that pattern.
All the knives in that pattern. That's cool.
That is cool.
And it's every pattern that they make.
Yeah, Carson, I've seen your Sodbuster Junior, man. That's a knife I've always wanted to try out, the Sodbuster Junior. I just love the design of it.
I like
And
the one
in gray bone.
in gray bone too.
Gray bone.
I like that one too.
Those gray bone ones, I've had one before, and it was the thinnest Sodbuster I ever seen. It was super thin.
Definitely a 3-blade guy. If you want a single blade sole belly and bone, that might be your only option.
True. I mean, they did have a yellow Delrin one, and I owned that one and gave it to Erica's EDC. And they're not easy to get.
Are you a fan of the Delrin? I know it's like a plastic, right?
It depends on what knife it's on, but yeah, I like them.
Yeah, I like the Sodbuster design. I love the Sodbuster Juniors. Have always called out to me, and also the copper lock that case does. I like those as well.
Yeah, I've got multiples in those patterns. Those are good knives, man. You can almost get anything you want in those patterns as far as cover options. And steels, too.
Okay.
He's trying to sleep.
Okay. I'll be out here.
See what else. I agree with that. They're just, really good EDC knives, really good slip joint, especially a first slip joint. If you want a first slip joint, get you a Sodbuster Junior.
Let me ask you this, Mike. Are you a fan of the new case Crossroad, where they have like a S45 blade on it, and it has like the hole instead of the nail nick? Are you a fan of those?
I've done a video on that. You can go back in my videos and watch that. But yes, I am a fan. But I think they're trying too hard. The only thing I don't like about it is the hole in the blade for the nail nick. To me, that's trying a little too hard. Not only that, but like if you are open or you're cutting something with that blade and it's got a hole for a nail nick, right? Then you're slicing food or whatever, it gets stuck in that hole.
It'll get in there.
Yeah. That's the only thing I don't like about it. And I actually, I'm a half stop guy too, so I like half stops. They don't have half stops,
Right.
but they do look good. And the steel is obviously a whole lot better than, the regular stainless steel stuff that they got going on. The True Sharp.
Oh, that'd be a question for Mike. Carbon steel or stainless steel?
Yellow.
I've never had carbon, so
What?
I couldn't talk on it.
Well, you got carbon steel now. Here in a minute.
Appreciate that, man.
But yeah, I'm a carbon steel guy all day long. I just like the patina. I know some people live in areas to where it's like really humid. I do too. I live in Texas, and it's really humid here. But it don't take much to take care of them. If somebody, I think there's a like stigmatism against them as far as like them rusting and things like that. But if you're going to use it, then I don't see a problem with it. Just keep up with it. If if you're just going to leave it sitting around and maybe you'll carry it, or you're like working at the beach, or you live on the beach or near salt water or something like that, I probably would go ahead and get a stainless steel.
Yeah,
but
that's why I get stainless.
Also, if you sweat a lot and you sweat a lot, that can usually cause issues. But I'm not one of them people. I don't really sweat a lot. Not enough to like go through my pants and soak me down. So Yeah, the carbon steel for me is the way to go. I just like, the way the blade just becomes, it's got some character to it. I like things to look old. I like things to look
Yeah.
used. Um, but I
Which,
mean, I'm not against stainless either. I like them both.
which now that I'm getting that carbon from you, I'm gonna try to patina it, man. I know a lot of people who have carbon steel, they'll intentionally do like acidic foods on it and stuff like that to enhance the patina. So
This is what I'll tell you. I'll tell you this. If this is going to be your first one, don't stick it in an apple. Don't stick it in a potato. Don't even
uh,
force. Don't even force that
don't
patina
force
on it.
it.
All you got to do, you cook enough food to where you're going to cut stuff with it anyway. This is literally
Uh-huh.
what I do with every single carbon steel knife I have. I'll cut food with it. I'll wipe it off. Just
Uh-huh.
take your jeans, wipe it off in your jeans or your shirt or a rag. Just wipe it off really clean, and then every time you use it, it'll end up looking like you know, it'll end up looking freaking even, nice, clean like this right here.
Uh-huh.
It's not all pitted and it don't have some weird pattern on it. It's just,
Uh-huh.
it looks how it's supposed to.
Okay.
It'll do it naturally if you just cut something, wipe it off. Cut something, wipe it off.
I guess that was gonna be my next question. Do you oil the carbon steel?
If I see that it's starting to get dry, because like some of the patina on it, if it starts like looking uh, kind of a reddish tint or it feels drier, you can feel the actual um, like a texture. Go ahead and
Uh-huh.
oil that down and wipe it off.
I got a
Okay.
question. How do
Okay.
you bring your knives back to? I know I watched your videos where you said you polished them up, you've cleaned all of them, like you brought that, you got it patinaed, but then you brought it back to looking brand new. How do you do that?
Everybody don't have this option if you don't have a bench um, buffer. I do.
Okay.
But I went to Harbor Freight, Hobo
Uh,
Freight, people call it, and I
yeah.
got one for like $40. And I put a buffing wheel on it. It's just a bench grinder with a buffing wheel,
Okay.
and I put some compound on it, and literally it'll look brand spanking new, like it just came out of the factory. But you can do it in other ways too. You can use like polishes like case paste. Uh, what's some of the other ones? Y'all shoot it in the comments. Flitz is one of them.
Okay.
I don't use those pastes though. I just kind of also you can do this. You can take like automotive sandpaper, like the
Uh-huh.
spongy kind that's like 3,000 grit,
Yeah.
kind of spongy. If you'll go over to Walmart, go to the automotive department, and you see that spongy 3,000 grit 3M sandpaper, I actually
Yeah.
glue that onto a wood block, and I'll just like I'm stropping it and just go one direction and then come back the other direction, and it'll make it look like a perfect satin finish. And it's not
Okay.
going to take off any steel. It'll just take off that patina. And sometimes, like my knives, like
Oh,
this one right here, this one I have used so much and had it patina so much that I've actually cleaned the patina off like 3 or 4 times and just started over again. If it starts looking
I
a
didn't
little,
know. I didn't know that you could take off the patina.
oh, you
Yeah.
absolutely,
Cool.
you can. I could probably just stick this under a sink with Dawn and get a good rag and wipe it down. It'll probably come off, most of it anyway.
Wow. Okay.
But like the case paste and stuff like that, yeah, Mother's is cheap. Mother's like a rim cleaner, you know what I'm talking about? Like
Okay.
aluminum polish, that works
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Uh, it'll clean it right off, and then um,
See, I
you
don't really do carbon steels because I live in such a humid. I live in Florida, and I live out there by the beach and all that kind of stuff. So I live in such a humid climate where you walk out of the door, you're instantly sweating your ass off.
yeah,
So, like, I've always had to take into consideration blade steels for corrosion, and it's not has nothing to do with patina or anything. It has to do with rust. And
Yeah.
I've actually rusted S90V before on a Jack Wolf knife at work,
then you
and
definitely have to like keep a close eye on
Exactly.
a 25 or something.
Exactly. So when it came to like GECs or anything like that, I would prefer just stainless. You know what I mean? When it came to stuff like that, just so I didn't have to worry about
Well,
it.
I'll get
I
my.
told you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike.
Every
No,
now
I
and
was
then.
telling. I had told Chris before where I had went on vacation. It was only a 1 week vacation to Panama City, and I had took Arcane Designs Praetheon and a superlative Matador. I took those two knives with me on vacation, and it was only a week in Panama City. And when I came back, it had like spots of rust on the blades. And I
Yeah.
didn't even take them to the beach or anything. It was just going around town. I had them in my pocket, and I came back with them with rust spots.
Yeah,
Yep.
if you have something like that, like I got a lot of carbon steel, like even this K390 Delica, it's got some patina on it. But what I usually do is when I get home from work or whatever, I'll take everything out of my pockets, I'll open the blade, I'll look at it. If something's wrong with it, I'll deal with it right then and there. It's not hard. Even put a small coat of like even mineral oil, something cheap. You can get mineral oil in the pharmacy for like $2 for a big bottle. You'll never use it all your life.
I actually used Mr. Clean's Magic Eraser and got off the pitting rust with that on the Jack Wolf knife. I just rubbed that
I
on
ended
there.
up buying.
Took off
I
the
ended up
rust.
buying like a rust eraser on Amazon. That's
Yeah,
how
they
I
got
took it
rust
off.
erasers too. They work really well. Like they surprised me. I keep
Yeah.
one. I got a little toolbox, and it's got all my stuff for maintenance or whatever, and I keep some in there.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's the reason why I don't typically get carbon steels. That has nothing to do with patina or anything. It's just because
Just the rust.
it's the rust that I have to worry about when I'm down here. That stuff bugs me. Like I don't want to have to worry about it constantly.
Yeah, and I could see why some makers don't use carbon steels or tool steels like that. Like
Yeah.
I talked to Ben with Jack Wolf Knives about that. Like, hey man, you got these slip joints. I think it would be freaking sweet if you can use something like a K390, you know.
Right.
And people would just freaking trip out if you got those. But he said it's kind of a niche thing, and I agree with him. Not everybody wants carbon steel or their patina, or like in your case, you live like right there by the water, salt water. You don't want that. You're just gonna have a problem with it.
Right. Caden says, I'm new to the knife world, and I was wondering, what are you guys' favorite knives you have?
That's a tough one. You know, all the knives that I have, I've already sold off a lot of knives, and the ones that I do have are my favorite. I'm a Pena guy. I love Pena. I love Jack Wolf knives. I love Pena. I love Chavez. Definitely Chris Reeve knives. Those are my favorites.
Yeah, I'm with Damien on Chris Reeve knives. I love Jack Wolf knives. If you're into slip joints, I would definitely check out Jack Wolf knives. I like Quiet Carry. Quiet Carry is really good depending on where you live. I live in a
I still
humid
need to check those out.
climate. They do Van X Super Clean steel, which is virtually a waterproof knife. So I'd highly recommend Quiet Carry if you can, afford it. If you're new into the hobby, obviously check out Spyderco. Spyderco makes some great knives as well for a great price point.
Yeah, this will cost $80.
Yeah.
For a Delica.
Yep. Alex has a great point. Demco 80-20.5 is a great recommendation for a beginner, I feel. I've had an 80-20.5. That's a great recommendation.
Magna Cut, yeah.
Yep, I have a Native 5. I have a Native 5 lightweight. That's a great knife.
Me too.
Yeah, I have a drift as well, man. I have a drift. I don't have the large. I have the regular. I love my drift. Yeah.
Fucking boomers. Did someone say Jack Wolf?
What you think, Boomer?
Yeah, Jack Wolf makes a good knife, man. I love Jack Wolf. Love Jack Wolf.
Yeah, Jack Wolf is great. And they got so many different series now with the steel series, the lightweight series. Then you got the premium stuff, you know. So they got
the gateways.
They got the different collaboration series now that they're doing. So they got something for everybody on there. Different price points. Yeah, Delica's great too.
Yeah, and they don't have the One Cliff anymore, but the regular Delica's fine, dude. It's an awesome knife. Trust me.
Hold on, let me go to this comment. For a beginner, I'd say start with Civivi, unless you're ready to spend over 150. Yeah, Civivis are great.
You can get awesome Civivis for that. I think we talked about this last time. You can get great Civivis for like $50-$60.
Yeah,
you can also check out Vosteed as well. Vosteed makes some great knives for cheap. I don't like using the word cheap, for great value.
If you're into slip joints too, there's so many options that are like really cheap, that are really good knives. Like you can go on eBay and get the old USA made old timers. These are carbon steel, freaking really good knives, man. I know that because I carried them for years and years and years. The only knife I had. And then I don't know if you ever seen these, but they're a German knife from Otter. But they're the three wrist knives. These are ridiculously good knives.
I've never heard of that.
Ridiculously good knives for cheap. But this is like a serious work knife. There's, like we was talking about earlier, the Sodbuster Jr. That's a good knife. They even make them in different makers, just the same pattern. So there's that.
Oh yeah, he's got a good point. Rosecraft is great for starter slip joint. Perfect.
I've never tried a Rosecraft.
Me neither. I want to try Rosecraft so bad.
I got this one right here. This is my only Rosecraft.
How's the walk and talk on that?
Listen to it for a second.
That sounds amazing.
It has a stop pin in it, so it sounds different than a regular slip joint.
Yeah, it's got that kind of thud.
Yeah,
but good fit and finish.
Oh man, dude, there's
gaps, no nothing.
I couldn't find a flaw on it nowhere.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, these are good knives. Now I don't like all the patterns. I'm not one that's looking at them and be like, oh, I gotta have that one. This is one.
They do come out with unique patterns. That's for sure.
This one for me is kind of what do you call it? It's generic silhouette of a knife with a clip point. It's kind of like a trapper or something, single blade. So it kind of spoke to me. Not all of them do, but even my favorite knife companies, I don't like all their patterns. You know what I mean? Like I'm a GC Jack Wolf knife freak, and I don't like every single pattern. But check out Rosecraft. They're good.
What's going on, man?
All right, what's up? Mountain Ajar. The original banner by Nafs.
I've never had one.
Me neither.
You know what I want? I think we talked about this, but I want that new work sharp knife.
I do too.
Oh yeah,
I do too.
I think I'm going to get it, like here in a minute.
You think you're going to get it?
Talk myself into it.
Is that going to be your next life purchase?
I think it might.
What? Did we just talk you into it?
I talked myself into it. I think I forgot about it.
Is it still available? I thought it was sold out.
I think they sell them
How much
every
do they go
Monday.
for?
I think
How
they
much
drop
is that?
them.
That work? How much is it?
Let me see. I'm gonna look.
The Work Sharp knife, Alex. That's what he's looking at. The what's it called?
Freak, you would ask.
It starts with an R.
Let me see. My internet's slow. Work Sharp. It is.
Cut steak. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut up some steak. I might do a reel with that.
The RMX.
RMX. That's it. Let me make you big.
So
I like it, man. I like the design of it.
Let me ask you this: are you going to get the full size or the compact?
I want the full size one. I mean, I like small knives.
Oh, I didn't know they had two.
They got more than that. Check that out.
Ooh.
And they even got like clips for them and everything else. So yeah, pretty cool. They're $139. I want the drop point. Oh wait, hey, I gotta do something real quick. Be right back.
Be right back. I didn't even know he left.
he was taking advantage.
I'm back. You guys talking shit?
Yeah, a little.
Well, you had Mike blowing up, so I was like, that's the perfect time to go tinkle.
JC Mountain Jar said steak. Damien, cut steak, hot steak.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut up some steak. I might do a reel with that.
Cross the Copper EDC said they're stupid light. I held one at Blade Show. Great action too.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing your Blade Show videos, Carson. Yeah, I want one. I think it's pretty neat. They're being really innovative. Like almost everything about that knife is innovation, new and innovative.
Man, I'd love to go to a Blade Show. I think it'd be cool.
Well, maybe next year.
But it's gonna suck going in there with no money to spend. Just fucking window shopping.
I can't do that. I'd have to have at least like $150.
I'd have to walk out with something.
Yeah. That would be such a tease.
Go look at the whole show and then walk out with the Civivi.
That's walking out with something.
Yeah, that's how.
That's walking out with something.
I know if I went to one, I wouldn't go up to all of them. I've been watching these like videos, people going up to the tables and just picking up knives and start flipping them and whatever. I'm like, dude, like, why are you doing that? Like, at least ask first. You don't know if somebody's going to walk off with your knives if you're a maker or whatever, like scratch it or drop it. Like, at least ask. Hey, can I check this out? The GC Rendezvous.
What's that one?
It's like they do like a picnic type thing. I think it's 3 days at GC factory, and like everybody comes together and like you get a chance to buy GCs like nobody else has that don't go into production. You get a tour of the place. They have like food, like a potluck type thing.
Oh, that's
it's pretty
cool.
neat.
I know. What is that company? American Edge, or something like that. I know they do like a little get together.
Did y'all check your private chat?
No, I need to. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah.
God.
All right. Anything y'all want to talk about before we get off here? We already hit 3 hours.
Yeah, we hit our 3-hour minimum.
So how many beers are you at, Damien?
I'm at 6, man.
Look,
I did good.
Time to just right.
Oh, proud of you. Growth.
I still haven't even finished my 6th one. You guys want to go an extra 30 minutes? It's for the people, man. We got 13 people in here.
I'll go until you finish that beer. Don't you freaking drag it out for an hour.
Hey, Mike's drinking on his beer too.
For the
people.
It's for the people.
It's for the people.
No wonder my wife is side-eyeing me.
Right?
See, the people want more.
The people want more. I know. I gotta sleep. My kid's birthday party is tomorrow.
What'd you get him for his birthday? He's not watching.
Okay, yeah. So he got a new fishing pole. I got him a new fishing pole and a tackle box and a whole bunch of goodies to go in there.
Nice.
Yeah, we hooked him up. Yeah, I got him a ugly stick, Spin Master.
There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
Teaching that boy right.
Yep. That's what he wanted. So
that's pretty cool.
I got him
instead of like electronics or something.
Yeah. He likes to go fishing. My dad's got a boat and stuff too. And we have a big old pond out here at the apartment complex he goes fishing at.
Nice.
So, but we got a tackle box and he said I like
we got a tackle box.
Man, I haven't done a fish fry in forever, dude.
Oh yeah.
I've been craving some fish fry with some catfish.
Yeah. But we're going to Dave and Buster's tomorrow, so he could play so he could play games and stuff. And my parents got him baseball gear because he plays baseball like I did, and they got him some more baseball gear and stuff like that, and got him generic Pit Vipers to wear. I also got him polarized fishing sunglasses for when he's fishing.
Yeah, if you're going fishing, you need that polarized.
Yep.
Do they have go-karts at the Dave and Buster's?
No.
They had one at this one place I took my daughter to, and I wasn't about to lose. I got 2 of those blue ribbons with gold medals on them for women. I was like, ain't no freaking 9-year-old about to beat me. I turned straight into Dale Earnhardt. I'll spin you. I'm gonna win.
Hell, your Dave and Buster's has go-karts? Ours only has like arcade games.
It wasn't a Dave and Buster's. What was it? Hey, babe. Oh, she's not listening. She got her ear things in. What's that thing called? It's kind of like that. It has all the games with the tickets and all that stuff.
That's awesome.
And everything like that. But yeah.
Well, I showed y'all. I told y'all how many tickets I have saved up. I got 3,100 tickets saved up from me going back and playing with my wife because we go on date nights there.
Jalapeno husk puppies.
You're making me hungry, Carson.
Oh man.
Yeah, buddy.
Man, I'm gonna have to do a fish fry.
This one time I was at church and we had like a potluck and a guy made he got this cast iron skillet and put bacon in the bottom of it and made a jalapeno cheese cornbread.
Florida's pretty sweet.
Ooh.
Wait, jalapeno cheese cornbread with some bacon on it?
Bacon on the bottom, and then he had jalapeno cheese cornbread in it, and cooked it in the oven in that what do you call it? That cast iron skillet.
Where you moving to, man? Where you moving?
Pretty close.
Let me know. We'll get together. Oh, that's Mallory. Mallory Designs.
What's up, dude?
It's Dylan Mallory. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? Oh, he's moving to Georgia.
Ooh.
Oh, Moultrie. That's where my grandfather's from. That's where a lot of my family's from. Is from Moultrie.
Hey, so we're gonna have to meet up at Blade Show Atlanta one year.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty cool.
that would be cool.
What's in this?
Which when is that Blade Show Atlanta in June?
Yeah,
every
it's in
June?
June. Yeah, it's
I wanna-
the beginning of June.
I want to go.
Hell,
Like,
I might
everybody
go.
there.
I
look
won't.
like
I won't have money to buy knives, but I might go just to shoot the shit with y'all. Get a
Man,
hotel for one night.
Dylan, I still have I think one of your first Forest knives that Kev left the EDC. He bought me and Kyle DTOM Knives and Gear for Christmas like 2 or 3 years ago. I still have it. I still have that knife, man. So I've had that for a long time. I'm doing well, brother. Hope you're doing all right too.
It looked pretty cool. Did you get sick, Carson? Because I know like Neve's Knives got sick. There's a bunch of people who got sick when they went there.
Oh, so Carson went to Blade Show.
Yeah. He had a bunch of videos and shorts and stuff and everything on it.
I'm gonna have to check those out, Carson. I'm gonna have to look through your videos, check out the Blade Show.
I was watching almost everything about it, like it was like the Super Bowl or something.
Well, so many people drop videos on Blade Show that I'd have to pick and choose.
Oh. Yeah, man. You need to send me some lighter slips.
Yeah, he finished them up yesterday. I'll send
Wait,
it to you.
actual lighter slips, like for a lighter?
Yep, exactly that lighter right there.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to hit you up, Levi.
He already done them. They're ready to go. He said send them out.
Really? Oh, you're gonna have to send me pictures of them.
I'll go get one and I'll show it to you.
Yeah, Dylan, what version are you on now on the Forest? I was actually on your site the other night looking around at knives and stuff. What version are you on now? You got anything new out? Yeah, do you know Dylan Mallory, Damien from Mallory Designs? He makes some pretty cool knives, man.
I don't.
Yeah.
Does he have a YouTube channel?
He does. He's on Instagram, Mallory Designs.
Okay.
So check him out.
Yeah,
I think he's on YouTube as well. Yeah. V2s, full tire, fat carbon inlays, S90V. Sick, bro.
I have to check you out, Mallory.
Yeah, man. I'll have to check those out, bro. How much they going for, man? I have to look into that. Those sound sick. Let me go get the original one. I'll be right back.
All right.
There's that lighter slip.
Yeah, that's cute. I like that. That's cool. I like how it's squared off on the bottom so it doesn't flop over in your pocket.
Fits in your watch
That's
pocket.
cool. I like that.
He carries one every day.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry again. Oh, I hear you. He's got something.
Man, I had to dig for this one.
Oh, that's nice, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
that's
the
a
Mallory
sweet-looking
Design
knife.
Force. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Nice. I like that choke up
All
too.
right.
Yeah, this is Dylan's design. Mallory Designs Forest. He's in the chat.
Nice,
job,
man.
bro.
I like that.
Looks good.
Yeah, man.
That one has S90V. What is that one?
No, this is version 1. I don't remember what this is in. It doesn't even have the blade steel on it. I don't remember what this was coming in at. This one's in carbon fiber. Oh, he said it's S35.
Oh, nice.
This one's an S35.
I like S35.
I like that design.
Yeah.
That's cool. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, man.
Civivi is putting out some cool blades in Damascus. What are your thoughts on Damascus? Damien, what you think?
Damascus. Well, I think Damascus. I think that like varies from maker to maker, right? Because Civivi, I'm sure they probably use different steels for the Damascus versus like CRK. So I mean, I like the Damascus different designs that they have. I like it. I like Damascus. Don't really have too much experience with it, but I know it varies from maker to maker, like the type of steels that they use.
I'm kind of particular with it because some of it looks really cheap, like some of that Pakistani Damascus stuff you find in like a convenience store or something, like a gas station knife. Also, some of those ones that people are putting out for like $10, whatever.
Yeah, it just seems cheap.
I don't. If it looks cheap to me, I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm not against Damascus.
I do like the CRK Damascus that they put out. They have like a lot of different designs on them.
Right.
Dylan said, yeah, Civivi is 9CR Damascus. So it's a cheaper Damascus.
I've seen some that I like and some that I really wouldn't even bother with.
Yeah.
I forgot how much fun this knife is to flick. I haven't pulled this out in a while. Forgot how much fun this knife is to flick. We say V2 is the same specs, just different materials. Oh, okay, cool. So it's the same exact specs as this one, just in titanium with fat carbon and S90V. That's cool. I'll have to check
how much
that
do
one
those
out.
go for? How much do
I don't
those
know.
Mallory knives go for?
I don't know, Dylan. Yeah, you have to fill us in, man. I haven't even checked. How much does your V2 go for?
Mallory.
Yeah, dude.
Check you out on Instagram.
I'm definitely interested. Yeah, I'm interested in some fat carbon and titanium.
So the Damascus Civivi knives are $100.
I'd rather have the G10. Did you see that lime green one?
Yeah, I know. Civivi does a lot of Damascus, but again, like it's a different Damascus for every knife maker. Depends on the price point.
There's one with micarta and button lock, $69. I don't know. It's not really speaking to me, honestly.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
They got a bunch of Damascus.
Jay says patina over Damascus.
Yeah, do it for Dale. Damasteel is different than Damascus. True.
Oh, Mallory said the version 2 is $250 on the site.
Yeah.
All right. You guys go check out Mallory Designs.
Oh yeah, the V2 is $250 on my site. I have some other deals going on also. Yeah, definitely. You guys should go check out Mallory Designs. He's having some deals going on. He's also a really cool dude. Go check him out. Yeah, dude, for sure. Carson. Yeah, go check him out, man. let me pull it up. There you go. Yeah, that looks sick.
I like that design.
Yeah, that looks sexy.
Looks good. Yeah, look at this one. Hold on. Oh, this is on Instagram. Shoot. It took me straight to Instagram. Never mind. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Do y'all ever watch Forged and Fire?
I have. I just haven't watched it in a while.
I never did catch that show.
It's pretty neat. I like it. I mean, I'm not an avid watcher where I watch it all the time, but I got on. I don't know if it was, what do you call it, Netflix or whatever it was, and I watched like a season of it just because I was bored. But it's pretty cool. So when I think of Damascus, I kind of think of something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking whenever I see Damascus.
Yeah, that V2 looks good, dude.
Yeah, the V2, I like it. That's what I was doing. I was checking his thing out on Instagram. I'm like, now I can't get it out my head. Hold on, let me see. Where is it? Product. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me see. Select color. Ooh, that orange looks sick with the polish.
Let's see.
Here, make me bigger.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, make that. Let me make them bigger. I'll make them bigger. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I like that. I like that fat carbon.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad process.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, look at this one. We got a blue with black.
I like the orange one.
I like the orange one too.
The orange one's my favorite. The orange one's definitely my favorite. Oh, he says the orange polish is the one he carries the most.
I don't blame you.
I don't blame you there, dude. Oh, he's also got some other stuff. Looks like, what is that? What are these? Small Centros. These are more budget options.
Are y'all gonna
These are
try
only
to
40.
talk
Huh?
him into y'all gonna try to talk him into making some pry bars?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna talk him into making a pry bar.
Oh,
You need to make a pry bar, man. Actually,
Mallory?
yeah, he needs to make a pry bar.
A Nomad EDC pry bar.
Nomad EDC pry bar. Me and Damien are pry bar people.
Well, hell, now Michael is too. He's been carrying a pry bar.
Y'all influenced me.
They come in handy, man.
Yeah,
No.
I was
Anything that you would use your knife to pry bar with, pry bar comes in handy.
It's like one of those things where like you never know how much you're gonna need it until
Yeah.
you put it in your pocket.
Which I've said it before, it's like a flashlight or like a pen. Like you don't know you need it till you need it. And I always carry a pry bar.
There is a lot of good options out there, but is there a Mallory one? No. I think you need to go ahead and put one out there, old son. Just get it out there.
You never know, man.
Yeah.
Till
Is
you
there
try.
a Mallory Nomad EDC pry bar out there? No. We need to get that.
EDC. I'm stupid.
You could make one and it could say like "Be right back" right there.
Be right back. That's gonna be trademarked. We're gonna have to trademark that saying. Be right back. That's hilarious.
What are you flipping over there? Oh, that.
I'm flipping that. Yeah, I'm flipping the same thing, dude.
Yeah, we need a pry bar.
Levi said we need a Be Right Back pry bar.
Right back,
ASAP.
pry bar.
That's hilarious. So every time they pop a top,
There you go,
they'll be like,
Mallory.
"Be right back."
There you go.
Yeah, you could probably knock one out tomorrow. Easy peasy.
Nice.
Sweet.
With the winky emoji next to the Be Right Back. Oh my God. Mario. How he does the wink right before he gets up.
Do I? Do I wink?
Yeah, dude, but I dig the pry bar thing because y'all, I've been thinking about it for a long time, and then y'all started talking about it. I'm like, dang, dude, I guess I need to go on and get me one.
Told you.
Yeah, I love pry bars, man. I always carry one.
Same.
I need to get one with a clip.
And I usually like them with the bottle opener just because I drink a lot.
That's genius. Look,
Not bad, Carson, not bad.
genius.
That is nice.
Not bad. Not a
Not
bad
bad at all.
idea there, buddy.
Mallory. Hint, hint.
Not bad at all. I like
Yeah,
that.
that's never been done before. Good idea,
With
Carson.
ceramic inlay to hone your edge on. That's sick.
Yeah, buddy.
That ain't bad, man. That's a damn good idea.
Pry open anything and hone your edge on your knife.
Look, if you want innovation, come over here to this channel.
Right? And then it would be cool if the inlay was removable. So you can swap the scales on it. So you can hone the edge on your knife and then put the show scale on there.
Swap it for a actual stone.
Fat carbon
and then swap
inlay.
it for a strop.
Yep, and then put a fat carbon inlay when you're done.
Hey, that ain't bad, man. That's a damn good idea. That ain't bad.
Carson, I think you know enough people to get that done.
You said to get royalties.
You better get royalties.
That's actually a damn good idea, man. That ain't
That was
bad.
a good idea.
Like a 5-inch pry bar, and on the back you can swap out. That ain't bad, man. That's a damn good idea.
Damien's gonna hit him up later. Hey, I'm thinking about going through with this. You all right with that?
Like the inlays can just be on there with like magnets, so you can swap them out quick.
Yep.
Damn.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's a pretty sweet idea, bro.
There was.
I had a pry bar design. I had a prototype and everything. We had the prototype done and everything, but we never went through with it.
Well, I've been hitting up Dusty. I've been hitting him up for a design, but I guess he's busy.
Yeah.
Because I told him we could do a Nomad EDC pry bar. But he stays busy, man. So
I think with like a leather inlay on the pry bar would be like what he's saying, like a leather strap. If they did like a leather inlay and it could be used as a strap, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's the beard talking.
After 6 of them. Thanks,
Later,
dude.
JC.
Thanks for watching.
All right, later, JC. We still got 9 people in here, man.
That's
You want to do a 4-hour? Cut it off at 4 hours?
Let's do 7.
Hey, I'm having fun. So it's on y'all. You guys want to do at least another 30 minutes, 4 hour? It's up to you guys.
Chris, you remember back in the day whenever you'd get drunk and still go to work? Remember
Yeah.
those days?
Yeah, I remember those days.
Okay. So you can hang, right?
I can hang. I can hang.
I'll just jack with you, bro. Jack me.
I can still hang.
We're not doing
Hey,
so
I'm down
long.
for another 30 minutes. That's up to you guys.
What's
I'm
up,
having
Mike?
fun.
You down for another 30?
Yeah, I'm cool. I ain't doing
All right.
nothing.
All right.
All right, let me go take a piss real quick, and I'll be right back.
Push.
Be right back.
Be right back. Swear, this man has the bladder of a 6-year-old. I
Of a
swear.
90-year-old.
His freaking prostate is the size of a pea. He can't hold his piss to save his life.
We should do a counter. Is there a counter on this? That would be so cool.
Oh man, because if I could do like where it shows a 1, it shows a 2.
Yeah.
It shows that would be. Oh, I'm sure we could find it, and I'll do it next time.
Like Roman numerals.
Yeah, I'll do it next time on his ass.
Gotta pee. You're right.
I'll do it next time because he's always the one that says, "Okay, we'll cut it off," and then he wants to go freaking 2 hours later onto it because then he's feeling good.
What is this? Oh, I was looking at the sounds and there's like applause. I was gonna hit that whenever.
Oh my god, that's hilarious! Every time he gets up, hit it. Hit it.
All right, it's the last beer of the night. What are you guys laughing about?
Nothing.
The hell's so funny? I want to laugh too. God damn it! Have a piss meter.
Can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, what the hell the comments say? I can't see. When you go to take a piss.
Yeah, I gotta keep it PG.
We ain't doing 8 hours, man.
We did 6 the other night. That was too much.
That was way too much for all of us. We realized that real quick.
We were really overachieving.
We had fun, don't get me wrong, but the next day we texted each other and we were like, we're not doing that again.
Make people wonder what the counter's for.
I need to figure out if we can do that or not.
Oh, okay. Oh, we can figure it out.
Did you hear that?
Go to media assets. It's in here somewhere.
Damien, did you hear that applause whenever you came back?
No.
Oh, we did.
Applause button now?
We did. Oh, man. Me and Mike were laughing so hard.
Yeah,
man, I have fun on these live chats.
Well, you loosened up because that first hour, you were all business.
Business.
Was I?
Yeah, you were.
Was
You're
I?
Going to give him a complex, Chris. He's going to get a complex.
Was I stiff? Well, I mean, we had a guest on and shit. I mean, we had a guest on and stuff. I was trying to keep it professional. You know what I'm saying?
There's a difference between a professional and being a fucking bored. And you're being a bored.
Was I?
You were just asking question.
Really?
Uh-huh.
For real? I thought I
Yeah.
was doing good, fucker.
You
I was trying to keep it professional. Damn it. I thought I was doing good, man.
Pre and post interview.
There's everything good. You always get good towards the third hour. The third hour is when you start loosening the fuck up.
I already got 7
That's when I'm
beers.
buzzed.
That's the funnest part of the show is Jekyll and Damien. They said it's look.
This is the last one. I'm gonna sip on it.
Another piece of
We ain't
pizza.
having no hangover tomorrow, damn it. We ain't going through that again.
Because the reason why he says we is because we have to go through it with him. We have to go through it with him because he includes us in his hangover.
Taking like 3 craps this morning already.
Yeah.
Another piece of pizza.
My wife's like, your phone's going off. I'm like, it's Damien. Just ignore it.
Cold pizza.
Famous last words.
What are you eating, Mike? You eating pizza?
Cold pizza.
Damn, you guys are making me hungry. And I got no food in the house. I didn't cook today.
You didn't grill?
Thank you, Carson. I appreciate that.
You always making me hungry, man.
Yeah, I do your cooking videos.
Yeah, I didn't cook today. I'll probably grill something tomorrow. See what I find on sale.
What's your charcoal budget?
Charcoal budget? What do you mean? What kind of charcoal I buy?
Like $100 a week on charcoal?
Oh, no. Sometimes I'll buy like they'll have sales on charcoal, like the 2 16-pound bags for like $20 at Lowe's or something like that.
You go to Walmart.
But actually, I used to do Kingsford all the time, but I've tried damn, what's that? I think it's like Royal. Is it Royal? There's another cheaper budget charcoal that I tried out and I like it.
Have you
I think
tried
it's like Royal or something?
Have you tried B&B? B&B? Have you tried that?
I've tried B&B. I didn't really like it. It would burn too quick. I think the other one is like Royal Oak or something like that.
Oak, yeah.
I like those. Yeah, Royal Oak. I like Royal Oak. It'll burn for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Football? I'm ready.
Football. I think everybody's ready for football.
Everybody rizzes me at work because of my football. Because I'm a Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
It used to be cool to be a Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
But now I got to hear it all the time. Especially now that they traded Michael Parsons. I'm not going to hear the end of it.
Carson, where are you living at now? Isn't Carson like in... I thought he was in Texas, but I'm not sure. So he's moving to Georgia. Where are you living at now, Carson?
Living in a van down by the river.
Dylan said, well, being a Falcons fan ain't any better.
Oh, so you're in Georgia already?
We're at North Georgia. I love North Georgia. I love going to LJ. LJ is my favorite place. I love going to Carter's Lake. That is my favorite place in the whole world, man. Been going there since I was a kid.
I've only driven through Georgia. I've had to in my trucking, in my over the road days, I used to have to go to Atlanta all the time. I used to have to go to Dalton, Georgia all the time.
He said, I know LJ well. Great apples. Yeah, dude. I love getting going to the apple barn and getting apple fritters from there, man. Freaking awesome. Dude, homemade apple fritters, man.
I love me some apple fritters.
Dude, they're so good. Yeah, LJ is awesome, dude. Me and my wife wanted to move up there so bad.
Which Georgia is known for peaches, right?
Peaches, yeah. The peach state. But they got really good apples.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for a good pastry, man.
I'm a sucker for anything sweet, dude. I'm a fat ass. I like anything sweet. Yeah. Except I don't like peaches. I'm not a big peach fan.
Really?
Yeah.
I love a good peach cobbler. A warm peach cobbler over like some vanilla bean ice cream. Oh, man.
Dude, I got a good peach barbecue sauce recipe. I got to show you.
Peach barbecue sauce?
It's good.
Nice. That sounds very yummy. Nice.
Don't offend me.
Don't offend me. Why? Because I don't like peaches? We definitely need a Nomad EDC hoodie with a logo on the front, chest on the back.
That's a good idea, Levi. Which that's what I want is a hoodie, because it's almost winter time. That's what I want is a hoodie.
We can get them made.
But I want a nice 50-50 blend so it doesn't shrink in the dryer.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
Ooh, peaches on a burger? Okay. I've had pineapple on a burger.
I have too.
With like teriyaki sauce. I've never tried peaches. All right.
I never even thought about putting peaches on a burger.
Hey, Carson's coming up with all the ideas tonight.
There he is.
Big brain.
5 hours and burgers.
Damn. Now you got me thinking, Carson. Some peaches on a burger? Okay. Mallory said, I don't know about going that far.
Dude, pineapples is good. I like pineapples on burger. I like grilled pineapples. If you don't like pineapples, try out to grill one and then eat that.
That's how I made them. I grilled the pineapples and then I grilled some purple onions to go on it too.
I like pineapples like when you put. See, there's a Michigan. I don't like ham and pineapple on pizza, but I like pineapple on a ham. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't like ham and pineapples on a pizza.
So you don't like it with the tomato sauce or what?
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all ever eat the pizza with white sauce instead of the red sauce?
I have.
I've tried it with like Alfredo sauce on the pizza.
I like it better that way.
Which I like the I guess it's the Philly Is it like the Philly cheesesteak pizza that has the Alfredo sauce on it instead of the
Yeah.
tomato?
Yeah, I went to Domino's and I got a spinach feta pizza, and it had the white
Yeah.
sauce. Oh my god, dude, thin crust. It was so good.
Yeah, it is good. I love that kind of stuff.
Wow,
How would
grill
you
some
find
peaches and put them on a burger? Man, I'm gonna have to try that.
Carson, what do you know about Bad Boys? You're over there with a six pack, old son.
Thanksgiving ham.
Oh
I
yeah.
like pineapple on Thanksgiving ham.
Yeah, that's what I
I
was
like
talking about.
pineapple and cherries on Thanksgiving ham with like a glaze on it. That's killer.
Levi said I'm a plain pizza eater. Facts. He's picky. Black olives, extra cheese. Takes
I like
after his
black
mama.
olives.
Ugh, I hate black olives.
I like them only on some things. Like if I go to Subway and get a sandwich, I like putting them
Yeah.
on my sandwich. Other than
Yeah.
that, I don't know what else I'd put them on. Maybe pizza.
I've been craving Jersey Mike's for the longest.
Dude, I'm telling you, smoking is the best thing you can do to anything.
Oh, I love
I need
smoked
to buy a
turkey and
smoker.
stuff.
I don't have a smoker. I want to buy a smoker.
Yeah, hey, you need to get one. I got a stick burner. Makes the best flipping ribs you ever had.
Yeah, that's what I want it for, is to make like
Honestly,
ribs or to make like some salmon on it.
whew, that's one. I mean, I'd rather eat anything off a smoker than anything else. Yeah, but hams, what do you call it? Pork loins, brisket, all that stuff. And you could cook a roast, like a beef roast, like a brisket.
Mm.
It's ridiculous.
Baldanese sub?
I don't even know what that is, bro.
I've never
Yeah, I
had
don't
that
know what that
before.
is either.
Sounds good.
Ain't it cool how we're like a knife EDC?
And we're talking about food.
Yeah, we're talking about food. Everybody knows about food.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I like our live, because we can go from talking about knives and EDC gear, but then we can switch it up and go and talking about food, or we can talk about cars, we can talk about whatever.
Yeah, which, like I said, I don't like keeping things too serious, you know.
You said Baldinos.
Baldino's? Oh, we don't have that here.
Yeah.
We got a local pizza joint here called Domino's.
Oh, Mario said it right. A Publix sub at the beach. Dude, I got a Publix right down the road. Publix subs are where it's at.
Really? I've heard that. No, we have a Publix. The nearest one is like maybe 30 minutes from me. But I've always heard that they have good. I've always heard that they have good food.
Publix sub is where it's at, dude. Oh man, they slap. I always get banana, pepper, spinach leaves, lettuce, onion, everything.
Yeah, a little family joint called Domino's.
Called Domino's. What's that from? That's from the.
You know where I got that from? I got that from. Have you guys ever seen King of Queens?
That's where it's from. Yeah, Jerry Stiller said that
that's where
shit.
I got it from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to watch that all the time. I've never been in a
try those out.
I've never been in a pub in my life.
Because my favorite sub place is probably Jersey Mike's.
He means a public sub. Pub sub.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you
Looks like I've never been in a pub.
I haven't.
You've never been in a pub?
No.
Like a beer, like a bar?
Yeah, pub? Like a pub. I mean, I've seen them on TV, Like my wife likes to watch this. What do you call it? Some kind of British show or something, and they have pubs and everything else. And
we've had like Irish bars here, and they call them pubs.
I'm Irish, bro.
But
My
hell,
last name's Irish. Of course, I've been to a pub.
I haven't been to a bar since the night before I got married. My I guess like bachelor party I had at a bar, and that was 5, 6, 7 years ago.
Dude, I'm half Italian, half Irish, dude. I know all about pubs, or I did. I haven't been into a pub in a decade.
I think we talked about that the other day, where I was surprised you don't drink wine or you don't drink whiskey.
No, I've been sober for. I'm on my 11th year.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
I'll get there one day.
One
day I'll put the booze down.
Minutes.
He's like, I've been sober for 11 minutes.
Do y'all carry these?
I don't have one.
No,
I want one, but I don't have one.
Oh, you should have brought that up with Alex, because he carries what is it, Knipex?
Yeah,
that's what these are.
He carries those all the time.
These are the 5-inch.
Bet you they come in handy too.
Dude, they do come in handy.
I've thought about buying one, because I've had situations where I'll have a bolt and it has like 2 nuts on it, and I only carry a little Leatherman Bond on me. And there's been situations where I need another wrench, so I've thought about buying one.
These are like so machined so well. You could like pull out like a what do you call it? A splinter with the stupid thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good, man. Only thing is I can't find like a place in my pocket for them. You know what I mean? I could put them in a slip.
You need a Triari.
Oh no, dude. I like those. They're freaking cool, dude. I mean, they look really good, like you said.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
It's a great idea, but I don't like that big old thing, honking thing in my pocket.
I can't do that big bulk in one pocket. I can't do it.
So like,
I can do it on my belt. I just couldn't do it in my pocket.
Like even my pry bar, I like have a hard time. Like, okay, I put a knife in my right pocket, put this in my right pocket. Where am I going to put this thing? In my left pocket, I got clip this to my left pocket. Sometimes my flashlight. Then I got this in my left pocket.
So you carry your wallet in your back pocket?
Yeah, my left back pocket, and then my phone in my right back pocket. I can't put anything in there with my phone because, in and out, I'll probably drop something.
Yeah.
I just don't have enough pockets. I don't like a lot of stuff either. So I do carry one of these in my car and in my truck. But I rarely drive my truck. But I carry one of these in there. And then I got one at work too. So if I need it, I can just go grab it real quick. It's probably one of the easiest tools to use, and probably one of the most, that and a screwdriver is probably, you could almost do anything with it. Carson said, for my typical daily task, I would never need some Knipex. Really cool though. You'll be surprised how much you want to use them. Like sometimes I'll need them and I'll be like, dang it, I didn't carry them today.
Right.
And I'm
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm the same way with like the flashlight. I'll start carrying it and I won't need it all stinking day until I get home. And then it's dark. You know what I mean? So I stop carrying my flashlight as much. I'll carry it on me after I get home. I'll put it in my pocket or clip it to my pocket or whatever. But I just find myself, I might need these. I think a Leatherman would be pretty cool on your belt. I don't know if I could carry this on my belt. I don't know how weird that would be. I mean, I'm
So
not
I
a
was gonna say I carry that Leatherman in my backpack, which is actually my lunchbox, my backpack that I carry for work. I carry a Leatherman in there, and it's come in the clutch many times as a truck driver, where like I'll have to take out like those little grommets, those rubber grommets on the glad hands, or I'll have to fix like a landing gear with the bolt and the nut.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, the Leatherman has came in the clutch many times, and like I said, there's been a couple of times where I actually need another pair of pliers, so that's why I thought about buying a Kinepix to go with it, or buying what I really want is that Leatherman Arc, but I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
I
be
love
carrying
mine.
it just in case.
Yeah, I love mine. Love that thing. My wife uses that thing all the time.
Yeah, they'll come in the clutch when you really need it.
Oh, dude,
I need to buy a
dude,
sling bag. There's
dude.
been many times where we go out like on family trips and shit, and I'll be carrying like the portable chargers and my phone and my daughter's tablet, and there's been a lot of times where I need a carrying case.
Man,
So I
Carson,
need to buy a sling
I
bag.
rock a Merce.
a fanny
I rock
pack?
a Merce.
I don't know about a fanny pack, dude. I know the Bible says
I
not to
carry
judge.
it over my shoulder. I don't like strap it on like the Rock in the '90s.
What Mike say? I know the Bible. What?
Bible says not to judge. I'm having a hard time. It does say judge righteous judgment. Oh my Lord. I can't do the fanny pack thing.
I like it just because it's
So much,
smaller than a
so much easier
backpack.
to conceal carry in a bar.
It's just easier. It's smaller than a backpack, and I throw it over my shoulder. Like I carry it like that. That's how I carry it. But
Which I do have a tactical fanny pack. I do have a tactical one. I call it a waist bag,
A side purse.
but I have like on that trip to Florida, I carried that fanny pack, and I used to carry a subcompact in there with like a Velcro holster inside the fanny pack.
it's a European carry. Yeah, I definitely. I have a few fanny packs that I carry. I have one for work and one for outside of work.
Mm.
But for me, I have to carry certain things on me, like my glucose monitor, my glucose tablets. I wear contacts, so I keep
I wear contacts too. Yeah.
eye drops in there for my contacts. Uh,
Bust out them dude wipes.
yeah, right. I'm also little known. These guys just found this out the other day. Little known fact about me: I'm deaf, so these actually help me hear, and I wear these. I was actually wearing these the other day. I read lips and I know sign language, so um, I was doing that the other. I was using these the other day when we were on a group call, so I could understand everybody a little bit better. So I have stuff that I keep in the bag that's more of like a necessity for me. So, but yeah,
Yeah, I carry wipes to work in a fucking Ziploc. That's just for all the shits that I do at work.
right. PP unit and a knife and a wallet and a phone. Yeah, man.
Mm.
Yeah, crossbody bags are where it's at.
Yeah, like I said, whenever we go on vacations, I'll carry the fanny pack. Man, that's where I carry the subcompact.
Yeah. Yeah, it works out great for that kind of stuff.
Bag makes international travel and brings. I don't have to worry about international travel. I don't think I've never traveled internationally.
I've never been on a plane.
Yeah, I don't really international travel. I've only been to, I think 2 summers ago we went to Cali, and then we went to Mexico for a day.
I don't really want to get on a plane. I don't have any desire to get on a plane.
Well, especially now with all the damn planes falling.
I've never been on a plane.
Yeah, me too, Levi. I've probably been on a plane 3 times maybe to go to Cali. Every other time we drove.
I've seen too many movies like La Bamba.
Damn, you went old school in La Bamba.
Richie! Hey, you have a good one, bud.
Right, Carson, thanks for hanging, man. Have a good one,
buddy.
Thanks for staying on, man.
Appreciate it. Y'all about ready to call this? It's been about 4 hours.
Yeah, it's about time to hang it up.
You want to call it?
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I had a good hang, man. I had fun.
Yeah, man. I had an awesome time.
Me too.
As always. Tons of laughs, as always.
That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all like the video, and make sure you're subscribed to everybody. Appreciate all the comments.
Like and subscribe.
Hit that notification bell.
All right,
appreciate it, Dylan. Appreciate the happy birthday to the kid. Appreciate it. I'll tell him you said happy birthday. Appreciate that. Y'all have a good one. All right, guys. We're going to end this.
All right, guys.
See y'all later.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Peace.